What's going on YouTube for ladies and gentlemen is retains to September. 1 year later retains to the passing of Daphne, rest in peace to her. It's the natural scream thriller. As I welcome all you to unfortunately, 3 minutes late of or in this case 31 minutes late of the watch along for AEW Dynamite. Now the reason for that is because there's a situation that's going on at my home right now. Not gonna explain what or why. It's just something that happened in the kitchen, and basically it was a little mess. So, but it's gonna be a lot more than just a mess. That I gotta take care of. Situation that I don't want to explain. Really, it's personal. So, as far as tonight is concerning, we'll see what we do after the show as well. I think I may have some topics in hands too. But yeah, what's up to Jalen? And we got, oh my god, Aaliyah is the GOAT. No, she's not. If you mean she's the GOAT of being, that's the worst wrestler of all time, then yes, not the best wrestler of all time. No. And on top of that, it's one A from the beginning of the name. There's no two A's in the it tends to Aaliyah. She's not Aaliyah, she's Aaliyah. Which WWE needs to to clear that as well. But whatever. Um, that's not here or there. But we're supposed to hear from MJF, yes, but now we have Real Yuta out there. So make sure to link to those that's going to join if they want to join. All right, make it to those that wants to watch along with me and along with all of you if you're watching as well. Really was fired up here tonight. Did he just say that right? Did he just say, fight me? Fight me. Fight me. Great. That's great. Fight me. Fight me. He thinks he's Malachi Black now, this guy. Oh man. Hey CJ, what's good? Say that he can't wait to get paid this week. I mean next week. I meant to say not this week. Next week. He'll be able to get on to get Sling TV. Yeah, I think you should go for that Sling TV. Which by the way, I need to get back on that too. By the way, especially but it's just but other situations that's going on right now at my home as well. Um, I usually watch it on in the living room, but all those also times I usually watch it on Sling oftenly, I should say. Yeah, we really watch MGF, and here comes MGF. But either way, CJ, it'll be great to have you next week. Once you get it. And there's MJF wearing a Mets jersey. Oh yeah. Wow. Speaking of embarrassing, hi Tony Schiavone. How's that body of yours holding up after last week, you fat old prick? You're not gonna do a damn thing because you're a low-down coward, just like everybody in this podunk arena. Except you, Wheeler. I'll give you credit. You're no coward.
We practically grew up in this sport together. I have been wrestling you up and down North America when we were on the independent circuit just trying to make a name for ourselves. And I'm not afraid to admit, you're one of the best wrestlers in the world. However, you made a big mistake when you decided to go toe-to-toe on the microphone with Daddy last week. And Daddy had to put you on timeout, didn't he? Oh, yeah, Daddy had to spank you some. You know, I found it, Rich Philly. I'm holding the microphone. I find it interesting you claim I don't care about this company, and yet here you are taking up a lot of TV time from the biggest draw in AEW. And to make matters worse, you're doing it by talking into a microphone. You, Wheeler Yuta, you, Wheeler Yuta, the guy who's got about as much as charisma as Joe Frazier present day. By the way, Joe Frazier's dead. Speaking of dead, let's talk about the fact that the Phillies are dead in the water and are never going to win a World Series ever again. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Wheeler. There's more of that.
At least they won World Series.
It's almost like
Unlike the Mets, who hasn't won a World Series since 1986, the day of my birthday. Yo, I mean, I was born, but to say.
Because I make more money than everyone in this bum town. I make more money than you watching at home. I'm a multi-millionaire at 26. Because, Maxwell, let's get one thing very, very clear. I don't care about your money. I don't care about your Mets jersey. I don't care about your scarf. If you don't want to fight me in this ring, I will leave you in a pool of blood on Broad Street.
That's a threat. Are you threatening me?
You may not know this, Max, but bad things happen in Philadelphia. And tonight is no exception. Whoa, hold on a second. Not so fast, Wieldy. Not so fast.
The Gun Boys. Or should I say the Ass Boys?
MJF has on retainer. Wheeler, I don't do brawls, but if you want to professionally wrestle, I'm game for that. Do you want to wrestle me tonight in Philadelphia? Huh? Do people want to see us go?
We're not going to see it. I already know how this works. See what I tell you. What's the point?
See you in the ring next week in WDC. But until then, remember this. My name is. Hold on a second.
Yo, what's up?
You people don't
What's good?
deserve to hear me say my catchphrase. I'm gonna go up to that skybox. I'm gonna watch Jon Moxley be an absolutely horrible wrestler. And I just might cash my check in on the Blackpool Cuckold Club.
Cup Hole Club?
Until then,
Is that what he said?
sayonara. Tell the people my catchphrase.
What's his catchphrase again? Yeah, Ass Boys. Come on, let's know the catchphrase.
MJF is better than you. And you know it.
Good to know.
Well, Wheeler Yuta having to wait 7 more days.
Hope I see a commercial for your favorite movie, Robert.
To get his
I know.
hands on MJF. But coming up next, the AEW World. Championship eliminator match.
Oh yeah, by the way, after learning that it's a world championship eliminator match,
People get a shot at Moxley.
we're chance to John Moxley, the AEW World Champion, versus Juice Robinson. So I'm assuming that's going to be the main event, but either way, match itself is going to be interesting because the history from not just their time in New Japan, but just because of the history that led up to the wrestling show in New Japan.
When I saw the thumbnail of the video, when I saw the thumbnail of like AEW, like John Moxley, who's gonna be facing, I really thought it was Buddy Matthews for a minute. It looked like him for a minute. I was like, he's gonna face Buddy Matthews? Nah, it's Juice Robinson. Isn't Juice Robinson dating Tony Storm?
He is married to her.
Oh, married? Oh, you lucky man. Because I know she got OnlyFans. Man, that's one lucky dude.
Now I guess we know why he's called himself Hard Rock.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be a Hard Rock when he was freaking Tony Storm? Showing the Rampage video, Rampage commercial.
Now I'm looking forward to tonight. What Saray had to say.
She's gonna say, hello, Saraya here. And she's gonna say, this is my house.
How funny is it? She would say, so that she's here. To basically resonate of the whole page here.
Yeah.
And she does the smile too.
Yeah, and then she says, "Oh, I want to be the women's championship, and the women's championship is gonna look great in a white strap." It's like,
oh man. Now the thing is about that whole thing was that it wasn't the fact that she how she said it. It was fun with her, but the fact that she put that it was just the way she had her face and that smile. Like, what the hell? all to promote her movie. That was based on her and her family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it was so cringe, man.
No, it's the greatest thing ever, man. That was time gold.
What is this here?
Oh, wait, what time is it? Oh, I guess it's not the main event.
Oh, they're doing it now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still watching the Darby Allin and Jay Lethal match that they've been up now. I guess
why would Juice Robinson took R-Truth's pants and I'm trying to think who had a vest like that. I don't know, because his pants reminds me of R-Truth, like how R-Truth's pants are, with the graffiti. He looks like a mix of Buddy Murphy and who else? Buddy Murphy and Dolph Ziggler. That's what he looks like. That's what I was thinking of. The Buddy Murphy and Dolph Ziggler did a fusion dance, and he took R-Truth's pants. There you go. We got John Moxley doing his best stipulation impersonation.
He arrived here in AEW and Lord Regal. Juice Robinson all over the world.
That's the music that he muses for New Japan. Juice Robinson. I'll talk about.
There's a Bullet Club Pac-Man T-shirt. I just saw someone with a Bullet Club Pac-Man T-shirt. That was dope. I mean, I know that Bullet Club, like, they have their merchandise in Tekken, which is, Namco, same company as Pac-Man. See, wrong company. Oh, someone got the MJF scarf. Oh, two guys got MJF scarves.
All
What?
right.
You make my face bleed.
First off, fuck that fucking MJF scarf wearing douchebags. And thinking, secondly, John Cena sucks, and also I'm back.
Hey, whoa. I was gonna agree with you on MJF, but dang. Hey,
back with
what's up, CJ? How you doing?
back with a vengeance.
I'm doing all right. Finally, freaking able to watch freaking AEW for a change.
That's good. That's good. So we got Buddy Murphy mixed with Dolph Ziggler versus Dean Ambrose. This is great. This is
John
great.
Moxley in that four-way match.
Does Ron Mox have a ball spot?
He's always had that.
Oh, I'm just now noticing that. Looks like he has a ball spot.
I don't blame the lad at all, no. I think that's a great plan. Smart. Got an opportunity right here against the AEW World
Don't look too sweet.
This is a smart move.
No respect to NWO. I mean, Bullet Club.
Juice Robinson getting the jump on John Moxley.
If Juice Robinson really is a free agent and freaking he doesn't get signed by AEW, I'm gonna be pissed.
He's a free agent.
Apparently.
Mox's number. Let's see. Continue the trend here tonight.
The point you guys are making that Moxley is you breaks the count right there. Everybody in the PCC these conditions of the highest
And there's the king douchebag cock flipping himself.
Here's the homie MJF with the chip, the poker chip. They can cash in.
Which you know he's not going to.
I mean, yeah, I know.
There's water bottles all over the place in that spot.
Yeah, Triple H will love that. Well, yeah, this is paradise.
Also, hey Robert, I don't know if you saw the video New Japan posted on one of their channels earlier, but Tama Tonga is apparently challenging Jay White for the IWGP title. I'm hoping Tama wins because it's about damn time he finally gets a world title run.
Robinson just.
Moxley is the world champion. MJF can cash in after this match tonight. Absolutely, it might be a good opportunity to do that because it seems like the other going. Option for a fight as his Juice. So many times for Moxley.
One of these days, I hope AEW comes back to Charlotte because I want to see one of their shows someday.
Pretty much finished me off, to be honest with you. And then I was finished off by Claudio. I mean, it's an opportunity. It's an AEW World Championship Eliminator match.
Really?
Able to stand strike for strike with Moxley.
Get a shot at AEW World Championship next Wednesday night in Washington, D.C.
Oh.
Nice clothesline there by Mox.
Uppercut. And now fighting Moxley. I love it by any means. I'll show you respect.
AEW Dynamite isn't the only place where there's a battle for gold brazen. This Friday, the New York Lotion keep it right here because coming up next is the sneak peek at the new season of the Olympic premiere this Friday at 8 p.m. on Discovery. And this World Championship Eliminator match.
Of course, since Discovery and Warner merged together, they have to start plugging Discovery shows now.
Oh.
Where the dating is between you and the
AEW Dynamite isn't the only place where there's a battle for gold.
And the legend who built this
What Gold Show? Gold Rush is back.
may have its own new generation
At the new season, don't miss the premiere.
because you see on
Friday,
this
8
show,
p.m. on
there's no room for excuses or
Picture.
compromise. And it doesn't matter who you are, only what you're made of. The show that started it all, Gold Rush, returns Friday at 8 on Discovery.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis.
I didn't even know Gold Rush had gone away. And of course, Mox he's bleeding again.
What else is new?
That's how I feel about it every time I see John Cena.
Such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or coughs, or if you've been to or recently received a vaccine.
Really?
Tell your dermatologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie can help you sing.
Have you tried crunching?
I like Crunch Bars. Those are really freaking good.
You're good, man. Really, really good.
Start crunching today.
I'll remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed, we cried, we protected that progressive home in North day and night. We left our blood, sweat, and tears on that yard.
Y'all can get it.
We did anyway.
If you're thinking about going
Every time I see one of those progressive commercials, it's the same guy always getting abused.
I ended up spending less money my entire time at SNHU than I did in just 1 year at my other university.
My time at SNHU has given me more confidence. Now I can go for that promotion.
If you're ready to go back to school, you can do it. Southern New Hampshire University has changed my life. And it can change yours too.
Visit snhu.edu.
You can be well dressed. You can be well groomed. Or even well spoken. But there's just something
Come on, Mox.
adventure. Adventure on a deeper level. Discover more in the Subaru Forester Wilderness. Love is what makes Subaru Subaru. Subaru is the National Park Foundation's largest corporate donor.
Juice Robinson headbutting.
It's repeated headbutts that Mox's head.
AEW World Champion John Moxley brought the break. Juice has been all over that open wound. And this guy's a free agent, as I mentioned earlier. Juice Robinson, this is an open audition, man. Do it. Oh, Robinson crashing onto the chair. He collapsed the chair, the steel chair. And MJF,
That face on MJF.
he felt that from Juice. Remember, MJF can cash in at any time. Juice Robinson writhing on the floor.
Excalibur, I like you, and I don't agree with what people say about you, but can you please quit repeating something that we already know, that I think MJF basically has a money in the bank and poker chip for him?
MJF's the salt in the earth, and he's amazing.
I don't like salt. And that's why I don't like MJF. Besides the fact that he's a douchebag and a cocksucker, and he's the freaking biggest cut prick I've ever seen.
Oh, he's really good at his job.
What the fig was that scream, Juice? RKO!
You're trying to go Super Saiyan.
That's what it looked like. And now Moxley with the ankle lock shades of Kurt Angle and anybody else who's used that move. But mostly Ken Shamrock.
Moxley steps in looking for the STF, but Juice Robinson made it to the ropes. Using that bottom rope as an ally spot by Juice to break that hold. No exert energy getting out of the hold. Use the ring. Moxley in the driver's seat on the would-be challenger, Juice Robinson, raining down, right hands.
Now Juice is shoving his thumbs into Moxley's eyes.
Love this guy, man. Juice
Just go for it. He's vicious. He wanted vicious.
Powerbomb! Almost looks like the last ride.
That looked like Kane's powerbomb that he used to do. Aaliyah is the GOAT. Respect the GOAT.
Funny.
I mean, she's hot. I'll see that. Where's your knife? I don't know.
Flying dude in jeans. And the turnbuckle corner first. Kill switch.
Ooh, that was a nice jumping kill switch. Kick out.
I know he calls it the Pulp Fiction, but that seriously is literally just a kill switch.
Yeah. Oh, he's about to punch the referee.
I want that guy's world title.
Is he going for a swing, Cesaro?
Oh, he tried to go for a Death Valley driver. And now he's just stomping his head. Armbar. Yeah, he won with your move, douchebag. And now he's mocking the Bullet Club.
Moxley snapped right into it. You can tear the biceps so easily. And that's what Juice Robinson had to be feeling at that moment. And that's what lets that quick tap out.
Oh, here comes Hangman. The Millennial Cowboy. And not James Storm. Welcome back.
Yeah, I see that James. I mean, I was legit about to say James Storm freaking a Hangman Page got a freaking Dolly T-shirt. Okay, all right, respect. Oh, dream match: Dean Ambrose versus Shawn Michaels. Oh, we got MJF on the mic with the Mets jersey.
What you're doing is you're fighting to lose. Because once you two morons get to Cincinnati, I just might cash my chip in and be
More of a Yankees guy, but you know, Mets is all right.
world champion. Because I am a generational
Douchebag.
Megastar.
talent.
Oh, hey MJF, might want to look behind you, buddy.
Oh, we were both. Oh, Jimmy Wayne Yang.
Shake him, Yuta. Shake him.
MJF didn't deserve this. What did he do? Yo, could you imagine being there, like next to that? Like, whoa! I'd be flipping out.
wickedly wild. Nobody knew it. The unit was up in that luxury box, especially MJF. And a little bit of a receipt from last week for MJF.
Well, Willie, you got a piece of MJF, and MJF is pissed. The Philly screw job. MJF didn't deserve that.
Well, MJF giving a taste of what we were going to have to offer. Those two men will collide next week in Washington.
I just want to see one day like someone going through the announce table in AEW. I want to see that.
Pretty sure somebody has, but it's been like forever ago.
I haven't seen Bandito in a while since making the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, I think I have seen this guy. Yeah, I see him in All In. That's all I've seen him from. Because I was wondering, like, who was this guy? I was like, he was the guy in All In. Right. Because that was the only time I really seen him. Yeah, because I remember it was. I think it was the Elite, right? It was the Elite, and I think Kota Ibushi was in that match.
Yeah.
And I know
It was the Elite and Kota versus. It was like I think it was just the Young Bucks and Kota versus Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, because I know Rey Mysterio was there too. Yeah.
Bandito and someone else, I forget.
Yeah. Because like at first I didn't I don't know who this guy is, but then once they showed the clip of All In, I said, oh, okay, now I recognize him.
He's one of my favorite wrestlers.
All right.
Roberts posted in the thing that he found Chucky's knife that stuck up John Cena's asshole.
That's not even funny. A little something like Charlotte, I'd be freaking dead laughing, but you know. First had to be Cena, because you know why not? Yeah.
Themselves instead. Millions of dollars. That's the real Ted Bud. He gets paid while North Carolina farmers get screwed as if he was responsible for conduct. Chevy Silverado. It's got the power you want. And the capability you need.
You got some beer commercial.
Find new moments, find new roads. Get a $500 cash allowance on all 2022 Silverado pickups with a 2.7-liter turbo engine. Plus, now during truck season, get a $1,000 accessory allowance for the new Chevy truck with accessories. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
Give a little time for the child within you. Don't be afraid to be young and free. Undo the locks and throw away the keys and hug you and kiss you. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? Downy Unstoppables in-wash scent boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. If you want laundry to smell fresh for weeks, make sure you have Downy Unstoppables in-wash scent boosters.
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar.
It's Kinder Bueno.
Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno.
Georgia, peanut butter box is here. Ralph, that's the Chewy Pharmacy button with our flea and tick meds. It's not peanut butter.
Peanut butter box is here.
And prescriptions delivered to your door. Chewy.
Welcome back to AEW Dynamite live here from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And coming up,
To the show.
Rated D will challenge Tony Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Man, this show needs more Jade.
2 weeks ago, where Serena Deeb with the assist by Britt Baker scored the pinfall on Tony Storm, and then
Oh, that position though. Oh man.
this was a focus. This was a
In New York City. hometown last week in the curb stomp.
And shot everyone that was in
Oh yeah, they're showing Soraya. Hello, Soraya here.
in AEW. And right now, our colleague Justin Roberts standing by in the center of the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen,
She look good though, man. Hey, Soraya, she can get it. But then again, who hasn't got it, right? I bet you she's gonna say, "This is my house." Oh, dang, she's wearing leather pants. Oh yeah. Oh, she said it. She said it. This is my house.
The arrival of Soraya.
She's a two-time world champion, so they're acknowledging that she was a women's champion in WWE. I like that jacket she's wearing. Looks nice.
Well said, Shivani. No doubt Soraya has definitely done that. A tectonic shift. Wow, that's a pretty big call. What's the word about that? I'm going to do this for 3 years. This the rest
You already know people. You already know people in AEW really making slut jokes about freaking Soraya. You already know what's gonna happen, dude.
I'm back, and I still like Paige's new theme, and I'm happy that she's here.
She should have said, "Hello, Soraya here." She should have said that.
If you don't get freaking hurt again.
Yeah, let's hope your back doesn't get broken. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's hope they don't pull another Ruby Soho. What you eating? Oh, they're chanting, "This is your house."
It's really hard to talk out here, you guys. I'm so nervous.
Nah, that's dope.
AEW is officially my house. Alright, you guys.
Oh, she said it. She said it.
I am ready.
Oh, we got Tony Storm. This is sweet cheap music.
Athena, who I still think should be TBS champion.
Oh, there's Athena. Okay. We got my girl Willow Nightingale. Oh, damn, man! Look at freaking Madison Rain. Oh my gosh, it was. I will. Why? For a minute, I thought it was freaking Hillary Duff. For a minute, I was like, oh, what? I was like, whoa, dang, she looked good. Yeah, I think that's Sky Blue too. Oh man, we got some fine ladies in Athena. Yeah.
Are these really the only baby faces in freaking the women's division?
Apparently. Oh man, freaking Madison Rain, man. We got
I know a lot of them are probably still, since some of them probably are in Florida right now because of the hurricane, they probably weren't able to show up, but still. Like, this is really all they have with them.
She is a fighting champion. She is the best champion AEW. She is the best champion AEW
Hikaru Shida.
I was gonna say Jade Cardell, but you know, she's a better champion.
Yep, there's the rest of the women.
Okay, now this should be interesting. Freaking Britt Baker's out here, and oh, dang! Look at Penelope Ford. It looks like Jamie Hayter got one of Lita's old pants. And, oh, Rebel! All those freaking tights Rebel's wearing. Oh man. Oh man, I wish. Man, we need more cat fights, man. Let's be a cat fight, please. Nah, that's Jade, but you know.
Jade hasn't bled buckets yet like Britt has.
She don't need to because she's a goddess, man. She's that good that she don't bleed.
Well, eventually she's going to get knocked off a freaking perch and off Mount Olympus.
Maybe, but she'll still win. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
I know that you swore and they had to censor it.
Yeah, they did. Oh boy.
Well, then quit getting was fucking broke, Britt. Jesus.
Yeah, that was brutal, man. Like her nose bleeding, like. Woo!
She's the only woman I've ever seen get
ladies here tonight. Woo, man! I can't stop thinking about it. Are we getting Jamie Hayter chance? Jamie Hayter can get it too. Uh-oh. Oh, straight to society.
Why is she freaking carrying a flag?
I don't know. Oh, she got her. Oh, she got her own flag now. Okay, that's cool.
You know, I haven't been around very long in the AEW, but I do have eyes and I do have ears. I didn't realize that you guys like to get like some funky stuff. So how about, since I took the Tony backstage, it's so good to have a boss to actually finally listen to me. We decided we're going to make this match a lumberjack match.
Oh boy.
For the championship.
It's official. Wow. The first time ever. The AEW Interludes World Championship will be defended in a lumberjack match. Well, you can expect that. No, look at this. So they get right in the face attack of Britt Baker, TNT.
I'm already loving Paige being here.
Both of
I don't think anybody told these ladies except for maybe like Athena that they were going to be doing this. She's like the only one in her wrestling gear.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Welcome here in the AEW, obviously. You made a lot of noise already. Great stuff.
Kick her ass, Tony.
Now, reverse that hammerlock is deep and well versed in submission, as I said earlier. So you got to be careful on the mat. Tony Storm, as the women's world champ, knows what she's doing.
Note to self: do not ever try to eat chips with hot sauce.
Tony with the hard capture and now hitting Serena immediately into the front face lock. Why don't she keep her on? Listen, tell me to keep her on the back here. Serena, I tell you,
Oh, by the way, dude, did you hear the news about Deadpool?
Yeah, Hugh Jackman.
Oh my god, my mind was blown, bro. I was like, yes. They're finally doing it. Oh man, I can't wait to see that movie, dude. I know it's coming in 2 years, but man, I can't wait to see that movie. That's gonna be freaking awesome. It's gonna be sweet.
Yeah.
Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh, yes. Deadpool movies are amazing. So I already know it's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be lit. That's the cool kid said.
trying to elevate Serena deep up, but County turns it over to the crossbody one. 2-0. Tony Storm able to kick out. Very close to crowning a new AEW World Champion there. Oh, wait, Serena deep sends Tony Storm to the outside, and there we see the other Lumberjacks cheating later. Rebel Brick Baker can now be formed. Hold on.
This is the drama we love, boys.
Yeah, you're right. Here it is. Well, this AEW into the Women's World Championship Lumberjack match continues in picture-in-picture.
Welcome to my underground kitchen. One world-class chef must make it past all flavor types. They got hard to beat. Wait till you get a taste of my triple threat.
All new Tuesday night time.
Oh boy.
Food Network. We obtained documents revealing that Carl Jr. and Hardee's have Charbroil double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Can I take a closer look?
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl Jr. and Hardee's.
Have aggressive. You want to protect the homes and autos of those who bundle. You must become a true master. When you can take the ball from my hand, you'll be ready.
Is this thing already?
The freaking hot sauce I'm having with these chips is freaking burning the inside of my mouth.
You're eating chips with salsa?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a little bit. I'm heating some salsa. Some cheese. Really.
Zero heartburn. Come on, cowgirl. It's time to turn it up. Exhibitionist Stretch and Strength Mascara. It's an instant lash extension effect. The best mascara I've ever used. Exhibitionist Mascara from CoverGirl.
Checking all your points.
Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you.
This ring is a commitment. After we got married, I got very sick. He would come every day to help me walk again. And now I'm back. This is a reminder that love endures all.
Express your extraordinary love. Sharon, love brilliantly. With Instacart, you can get your weekly shopping done from anywhere, even the bathtub, bath bombs. From your self-care routine to your favorite snacks. You can shop for the week ahead from anywhere. The world is your cart. Cart your first order and get free delivery.
The AEW Interim Women's World Championship hangs in the balance. Toni Storm looking to defend against Serena Deeb in a lumberjack match. The first time ever the championship has been on the line in a lumberjack match. Toni Storm regains the upper hand.
If you're just joining us, Serena is sitting here at the desk with us. Hello.
And now cross body, direct cross body. Toni Storm, the far leg blocks. No.
The kick out by Deeb when your opponent has all their weight on your upper chest area. It's tough to kick out of that. Watch that lumberjack man.
Yeah. Serena Deeb rolls the outside. Dina. Serena trying to return her to the ring immediately. There will be no breather for the challenger. The waist lock. Oh, like Serena went over the top hard.
Long release German. A lot of impact on that landing for Deeb.
This could be the hip attack in the corner. Serena. No. Serena, what? Tremendous counter. 2-0.
Referee was in great position there for that pin attempt.
Dragon screw. Oh, the dragon drops. Toni sat down into it. 2, no, Deeb counters. 1, 2. Toni Storm instead rolls through Serena. Maintains control of the waist of Toni Storm. And now, look at this. Sitting back on the neck of Toni Storm, trying to bring the arms upright.
Good luck getting out of this.
See,
fundamental wrestling.
you see what happens when you take Brett out of this for a second and actually let the fellas have a decent wrestling match where they can be really competitive for a second, you know? No cheating, no funny business.
So shenanigans. Wait, Toni Storm just countered. And now, no, she did counter. Serena Deeb with that neck crank locked in. She had the arms of Toni Storm captured as she's cranking down on the neck of the AEW Interim Women's World Champion.
I mean, what a great idea by you, Serena. Having the other ladies come out of the locker room, coming out here saying you're great change, and then this match happening, awesome.
Yeah, has there ever been a lumberjack match with a woman here? I don't think so. I don't think so either. I was like, you know what, I'm going to spice things up a little bit. And thank gosh to Tony because he listened to me. He said, yes, let's do it.
With Jimmy Hayter just swept at the leg of Toni Storm. And then, look at the rock.
This guy good.
Will Nightingale and Jimmy Hayter going at it, hammer and tongs.
She's got up after him. Oh, but there's a hole in the rear end right there. Moving fast. Wow.
But some damage done to the champ on the outside, side headlock takeover. And now, Serena Deeb.
Good stuff right there on that leg, and now attacking the arm shoulder.
Looking for the Serenity log off. Yeah. The arm is tied up, and now the half crab is cinched in. She's got a pretty good position here. Champion's in trouble. Serena Deeb putting her body in between the champion and the ropes of Toni Storm, trying to cycle to the outside.
Got to get to that bottom rope if you're Storm. Your championship is in grave danger right now.
I'm not liking this decision now, boys.
Well, anything can happen, as you know, Serena. That's the deal.
I'm trying to retain, so it's all day.
Oh God, look at Rebel, man. Oh man.
There's minimum of difference there, and Toni Storm does make the rope to force the break.
Oh, we got a King Amber Moon. Yeah,
the upper hand here on the AEW Interim Women's World Champion.
Oh my gosh, she's going for Bakery. Nope.
Body dropping down Toni Storm. With something in mind.
I gotta do some sweet cheap music.
That'd be a good idea. I don't know about this off the ropes here.
Toni Storm down across the body, but keep her off through. Break it. There she goes again.
Single leg grab probably
Hey, nice crossbody.
The single leg grab.
Oh, single leg, Boston Crab.
For the champion,
Serena is so efficient. Silly holds. Little hold on your lower back and your knee joint.
Toni Storm, you can see trying to turn her hips, trying to take the pressure off, but now Serena, she's going to
Come on, Tony, you got it.
The up kick rocks Serena Deeb.
Yes, sweet cheap music time. Yes. Do it again.
Absolutely.
But wait a second. The legs went down.
I love that move so much.
Great kick out by the champ.
You can do that to me any day.
Oh my God.
Ooh, nice pile driver.
But also, Storm is
Oh.
typically it. But Serena deep, digging deep, able to kick out.
Incredible. These have been on an absolute.
And Saray, you know that feeling deep in a match like this, you got to kick out on a brutal move like that. It takes a lot out of you.
Takes a lot out of you.
With Serena, now with the Serena, Tony Storm's great move on the rope. It's a great way to blow someone's knee out. You see Britt Baker. She's trying to urge on Serena deep, but headbutt just to the back of the head. Yeah, and Storm staying focused, and now maybe going superplex, trying to do something, but he's fighting out of it. What a match these ladies are having. Yeah, but what condition is Tony Storm getting? Oh, look at this. Wow. Oh, no. Tony Storm! Once again, the excitement as Serena left the desk here. You know she wanted to win this cowboy. There is no secrets about it, and Tony Storm, a hell of an effort by the AEW Interim Women's World Champion, and still reigning here in AEW. But right now, our colleague Tony Schiavone is trying to get a chance, or trying to get a word with the new AEW World Tag Team Champions. Here we're going under the new World Tag Team Champs, the Acclaimed. Yo, listen! Philadelphia, your AEW Tag Team Champions of Raw! And right when you think that can't get any better, next week on Dynamite, it's National Scissoring Down! That's right! Bring your shirt, that's right! Bring your sign, that's right!
Yo, what's up?
You can chant all night long, you know why? Because everyone loves
What's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
What's up?
Feel me stand up and say what's up. What's up?
What's up?
That's just such a random thing.
So, how's everyone's day?
Better than you, Chico.
It's been alright.
Well, how's AEW been so far? I've came in a little late.
Well, there's no Jade, so automatically it's kind of mid, but it's not, you know. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
I kind of miss what happened from the beginning. I mean, I seen a little bit of it, but then
Oh my god!
I had some other things to take care of. But last I saw was Bryan Danielson versus Matt Menard. But I didn't see the match itself because I was busy. So.
Did you know some ordinary cold
nice.
can raise your blood pressure? Try new Vicks Medical High Blood Pressure for fast.
Also, by the way, there was just someone in the chat literally named Aaliyah is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that.
What the fuck?
I think it's great.
Also, did Chucky just say Omas, it's in my house? What the fuck?
Oh god.
And Robert, you said, I found your knife, Chucky. It stuck up John Cena's asshole. What the hell?
That was not funny. It really wasn't.
John Cena's asshole.
Well, it could be worse. It could be a scissor up his asshole.
Don't pay for water.
John Cena should have been like, Scissor v. Cena.
This is our office.
Oh my god!
You know what? Maybe they claim to get John Cena Sr. and call him Daddy Cena. Scissor me, Daddy
If I
Cena.
would ever see John Cena do the scissor thing with the Acclaim, I would be like, John, oh my god.
I would say, well, John, you officially became the GOAT, finally.
I would be like, John, man.
The show that started it all. Gold Rush.
No.
Returns Friday. On Discovery.
Gold Rush, Return to Rush.
Inventor of the moon pod. The breakthrough in therapeutic relaxation is changing the way the world sits.
Dude, I love it, man. My moon pod, ridiculously comfortable. The way it is formed around my body, it's weightless. My buddies, when they come over for game days, the moon pod is the #1 seat in the house.
Get your moon pod today, I promise.
Next Wednesday, it will be Kill Chucky Kill. Oh, damn straight, it will be Kill Chucky Kill.
Pod.co.
Man, I am excited for that Chucky show to come back. Season 2.
First responders across the country.
Yo,
That's why we don't just make
Oh yeah, it's next week.
Red, did you hear about the news?
because our subs make
Uh,
That John Cena
what is
sucks.
that?
Yeah, I heard about it.
No,
well, that's already been public knowledge. for years, but-
no, it's never been public knowledge. Shut up. I'm talking about the news. You heard the news?
For what exactly?
and wasting
Last Legend got fired.
with finished closing. It's
Wait, you say Deadpool?
Yeah, Deadpool. Did you hear the news about Deadpool?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Remington shared that in a group chat.
Yes, I can't wait for that, bro.
Absolutely.
That's gonna be awesome, dude.
Oh yeah, especially since Hugh Jackman's returning.
Yeah, man.
The true Wolverine, in my opinion. I don't
The
think
true.
there can be. In my opinion, there's can be nobody that can replace Hugh Jackman.
Oh, I know one. Harry Potter.
No. Next thing, I don't want Wolverine to wave around a wand.
Or say Expecto Patronum.
You're a Wolverine, Harry.
Jesus, what the hell?
Yeah, something going on. I'm not up to it yet, so I don't know what's going on. I heard something though.
It sounded like Jericho. Kind of sound like Jericho because you know the high pitched scream he always does.
Okay, it's Andrade's faction.
Oh, that's weird. One of them sound like Jericho. I'm pretty sure people know what I mean. Well, you know when Jericho does that, that high pitched scream he always does in his matches or in his promos. Yeah, he's like, hey, I'm the undisputed champion, or I don't know how to do it, but
Where he's all over the top with it.
yeah.
And this time, I promise you both. We'll do it.
So it's the private party and Andrade's little group.
Andrade basically trying to control Butcher and Blade and Private Party.
I see.
All right, King of Fighters. I mean, Ricky Starks.
King of
And
Fighters.
by the looks of it, they're trying to get Matt Hardy back with Private Party again.
No,
we don't need big money, Matt. Again,
No,
we
please.
don't want that back.
Oh, yeah,
I just don't want them together. Have Private Party do their own thing. Like,
Yeah,
By the way, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, because that's done Private Party wonders for them, right?
yeah, it's like no, hasn't done anything for Matt. Hasn't done anything for Private Party.
No,
Hasn't done anything for nobody.
It was just boring.
Yeah, just no.
Also, by the way, this video is brought to you by Mountain Dew Voodoo.
That's right, because Halloween is coming up. So get yourself some Mountain Dew Voodoo and make it your own thriller night.
By the way, I do want to say I already made a drink review 2 weeks back. So go watch that. So go watch that. People haven't watched it yet.
Voodoo night. Awesome. I don't remember if I tried it before. I gotta find out if I did or not. There's a lot of drinks I did. For my drink review. My own drink review.
For Voodoo or this year's Voodoo.
Wait, so the one you did is a new one?
Yeah, it's a new one. It's
okay.
They always come out different flavors for Voodoo. Like last year was the Starburst and Skittles tasting one.
Oh, I didn't know about that. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, which I liked a lot. I think Christian did a drink review last year of it as well.
All right, Rocky Maivia. I mean, Ricky Starks. With the win.
He's the blue chipper, except he's wearing red.
I'm back. Had to freaking untangle my dogs. What I miss?
Oh, you miss a lot, Smart. Nah, I'm just kidding, man.
not much happened other than the Butcher and Blade arguing with Private Party, and then Matt Hardy came in after they left and basically tried to talk to Private Party. I guess they're trying to bring that band back together again.
National Scissoring Day. Get the hell out of here.
What?
No.
I think it's great.
We should celebrate that.
I think it's
Come
great.
on, guys. Let's celebrate National Scissors Day.
No. And I assume Tony Storm won.
Like this. Come on, guys. Scissor me. Scissor me, daddy.
The
Get
Sunday
out.
Hook
Just
on
get out.
Rampage.
Just get out. Oh my god, just get out. Leave. There's the door.
Come on,
next
come on,
year,
scissor me.
and next week, it's the anniversary of Dynamite.
Don't
There's some
ever say
special
that again.
mentions coming up.
Oh yeah, 3 years of Dynamite, right?
3 years
Or is
of
it
Dynamite.
3 years, man. That's crazy.
It's crazy, man. It felt like it just started yesterday, to me.
No, man. It doesn't even feel that long.
It's kind of like what I felt with 2.0. Like I'm be like, damn, it's already been a year.
I know, like stuff like because I remember like it was yesterday. Like we were reacting to it. It's like, yeah, like time flies, man.
Well, I did like the first episode 2.0. I just don't want to remember the
because my boy Braun Breaker, man, Braun Breaker, man. Ever since I saw him, he's been a favorite of mine.
I'm sorry, the wedding thing is what broke me.
I mean, yeah,
it is the main event of the evening.
First impression was the wedding thing on the show. Like, yep, that was a letdown. That was 2 thumbs down.
And then the haunted house. Oh man, I don't want to remember that one.
Apparently you do because you mentioned it.
That was terrible.
Dude, even last year during Halloween Havoc, I was like, dude, this shit's terrible.
Oh, you got a weight belt on? Trying to be Hollywood Hulk Hogan?
So the main event is Bandito versus the Ring of Honor World Champion Chris Jericho.
Thank you so much, Taz. It's my pleasure to be here. The former champion Bandito.
He looks like an old Western, all Western character. I like it.
Oh, he looks like a cowboy.
Yeah. The Hispanic cowboy.
Oh, it looks like he just played Red Dead Redemption. That's what came out.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not wearing the cape.
Yeah, because I remember he was in All In. I remember they showed it. Oh, he stole Sting's bat.
Oh, jeez.
You got the Velveteen Dream Jacket.
It's basically the former Ring of Honor World Champion, or you could say one of the last World Champions. During when Ring of Honor went, before they went to hiatus.
Before they got bought by Tony Khan.
The Ocho. That's his new nickname?
Ocho? What the hell?
That's what they called him.
Who? Chris Jericho?
Yeah, Chris Jericho.
What in the fuck is an Ocho?
Let me actually look that up. What is that?
Where you just come out? They just come out tonight and go like, I'm the Ocho, damn it! I'm the Ocho. I'm the Ring of Honor champion.
Let me look that up. What is an Ocho?
Run away from Jericho.
Judas said
okay. Ocho. I think it's for number 8. It's the Spanish word for 8. Ocho.
Enough with the purple jacket, Jericho. It doesn't go well with the spike.
Yes, it does.
What is he gonna say? What do you want in blue?
No, I just want red or black, not purple.
Now bring back your old gear you had in WWE.
Oh hell, you can go with white. I'll go with white over purple spikes.
Now bring back the scarf, man. Bring that back.
What if he brings back the light up jacket?
That'd be cool.
I mean, that'd be nice too. But yeah, I don't think he'll go for scarf anymore since that's MJF's thing now.
Well, Chris Jericho can say, "Well, I made it popular."
I made it popular. He just stole it.
He stole it. Yeah, even though MJF's been doing during the Indies before you, Jericho.
Wow. Well, I made it popular, so still counts.
By the way, Aaliyah, the real Ring of Honor champion. What the fuck? What?
Are you kidding me?
You know what? That's
bring Bailey song back. Well, I don't. Well, I agree with that one, but.
Oh yeah, there ain't no stopping us now. We celebrate on the floor. I like that song. Okay.
What? How dare you, Jericho?
Hey guys, remember when I made that the New Day Roman Reigns?
I don't remember. I seriously don't remember.
I don't want to remember.
Oh, seems like Jalen remembered that.
You should do what you should do with John Cena.
Oh yeah,
Don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas. What are you doing?
You're right. You're right. I still need to make New Day John Cena.
No. You see what you did, Robert?
I already made New Day Gargano.
That was stupid. Yeah.
It will go well with his t-shirt collections.
No, please. What are you talking about?
And then we need to have John Cena coming out saying New Day rocks.
I'm pretty sure he does know. I'm pretty sure he can agree with that. That New Day rocks.
John Cena's like New Day rocks because they buried the Viking Raiders.
Oh God.
I mean, I think we can all agree at this point. New Day pretty much buried the Viking Raiders. Another tag team added to their burial list. Right
No,
there.
they didn't. What are you talking about?
If this man was still around, he probably would add a little more dirt into it. But nope.
If Vince was around, they probably would have become the tag champions for like the 100th time.
Yeah.
I want to see Xavier Woods as a mid-card champion. That's what I want to see. These men.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I just got an idea. Let's make John Cena Xavier Woods. Have him be John Cena.
Huh? What'd you say?
Have Xavier Woods be the Black John Cena.
Be the Black John Cena.
Well, that'll be during Young.
He really did look like John Cena, dude. He really did. Darren Young, he really did.
Anyone remember Mason Ryan?
Oh yeah, the guy
but Batista's twin brother.
Yeah, the British Batista. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dude, he looked exactly like Batista. That's the scary part.
So you had Darren like John Cena, and you had Madison Ryan look like Batista.
Mason Ryan.
Mason Ryan.
I'm sorry.
Mason Ryan.
Madison Ryan. What the hell?
I was wondering where you got that from. Madison Ryan.
Mason Ryan.
Mason Ryan was a low budget Batista.
Dude, he looked exactly like Batista. He had the same build, the same face. It was just like scary looking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, he's not doing wrestling anymore. He's in the circus.
He is?
What?
He really is in the circus?
Hold on, let me look this up. Hold on.
No, wait. No,
I gotta look this up. Hold on.
He's a circus act.
Mason Ryan.
I mean, I ain't gonna make fun of him, but like, let me look.
Yeah. I'm not saying that's a
wow.
bad thing, but like,
I know, but I'm thinking myself, how you go from being in the biggest company during that period of time to going to into being in the circus.
Is he really? Hold on. Is he? Wait. Hold up. Oh wait, I think I found a photo of him.
Uh-oh.
Let me share this real quick.
My guess, he's probably lifting. He's probably one of those guys that lift weights. One of the strongest men in the world, whatever. That whole act.
Yeah.
That'll definitely fit him if that's could be if you find it. I don't know.
Oh, you wanna click the. You wanna click the screen share button real quick? I just found a photo of him.
Oh, I think.
Okay, hold on a second.
Is this really him?
All right, let me see.
Well, I don't know if he's
All right.
Hold on. Is it? Apparently, this is him, right here.
Wait. Let me see.
That's apparently him.
Yo.
Is this his circus act? What the hell?
Yeah.
That's him?
Apparently so, that's him. Oh,
wow.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me do a different layout.
All
right.
Can you see him? Can you see it better?
So I'm trying to figure out what's his act
I'm
here.
seeing the same picture right there. Yeah.
I think this is him.
Wow.
I think you're right. That is him.
Oh, there's a better picture of his face.
Yeah, that's one I saw.
And he's got okay. So apparently he's got a tattoo.
Yo,
yep,
is
that's
this
him. Yep, that's him.
Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. Look at him. Wow,
he's officially a clown.
He's less than John Cena.
Wait, well, All right.
Wait,
No,
wait,
you
did
know,
someone
you
say
already know
John?
someone. You already know someone will say that. Like, you already know someone will say that. Real bro.
I mean, hey, I'm not making fun of the guy. I mean,
No, I'm
he
not
can do
making fun of
whatever.
him. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, hey,
Well, you know.
Yo, that's crazy. He looks unrecognizable almost.
I know, man.
He look at doing good.
Yeah, he looks like he's
Hey,
living
hey,
a
I
good
mean,
life.
if he's living life, then good for him.
Yeah. I was showing respect to Eddie Guerrero.
Well,
And he hits the frog splash.
Viva
Well-
la Raza.
yes, and I forgot that Bandino and a few other of them, in the business right now are influenced by the late great Eddie Guerrero.
Mm-hmm. We got an Eddie chant. It's always good to hear that.
Eddie.
And we're getting close to his anniversary of his, not only, well, it's in November though, but also Mercedes' birthday as well is coming up.
Last year, actually, when I went to Full Gear, it was actually on his anniversary of Eddie Guerrero's death.
Oh,
If anyone didn't know that, and if anyone didn't know, he also died in Minneapolis, the city where I went to the event at.
Oh wow,
yeah, it was definitely special, especially when Chris Jericho played tribute.
Yeah.
To him during the match. I thought that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone remembers the match from last year.
Yeah. And of course, Jericho got to win.
Well, I didn't care about that. I was glad he paid tribute to Eddie since that was his. I think his best friend.
One of his best friends. Him and Benoit were his best friends.
Oh yeah, man.
Plus, I think they were who were they wrestling again last year?
You got a "We Want Pizza" chant.
It was against the American Top Teams guys, and middle of the year.
Oh.
That whole fiasco.
Well, I forgot about American Top Team. That's not even a thing no more.
Nope, that's it. I think that's done.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I haven't heard from Dan Lambar in a minute.
Nope.
Who the hell wants it from him?
Last I heard he was on Dark. So there you go.
Damn.
Well, maybe Dan Lambert and John Cena will go well together. Otherwise, I'd want to hear from Dan Lambert. Maybe he could become John Cena's manager. There you go.
No, you don't need a manager.
That'll be a downgrade for Dan Lambert, to be honest.
That'd be downgrade for John Cena. What are you talking about? The hell?
Well, I'll give Dan Lambert this. He can cut better promos to John Cena.
John Cena is, you know what?
Maybe Dan Lambert could go Impact. Who knows?
Maybe he could go to WWE.
Did you say he's going to Impact?
Yeah.
Maybe he could go to WWE and become Johnny Gargano's manager.
Nice.
You know
this jobber heart.
He should sing that for his entrance. This jobber heart.
I guess we're supposed to laugh at that, yeah.
Oh man.
We got an NBA commercial,
NBA,
picture, yeah, because we don't see that a lot.
NBA is better than John Cena.
Shut up.
Picture the picture.
I didn't get a chance to say this earlier, but John Cena was not John Cena. John Moxley was bleeding earlier.
You said John Cena.
Yeah. Of course he was bleeding. Yeah, because Wild Thing.
It's been like what?
My face bleed.
How long has it been like about 6 weeks that we have seen Moxley bleeding, and also all of a sudden he's bleeding again.
He's like, don't worry, Rob. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna bleed every match for you.
It's like he couldn't live while bleeding in one match, and he chose this one match against Juice Robinson earlier to bleed.
Jesus. Hey, by the way, just imagine if not John. Why do I keep saying John Cena? John Moxley.
Because you live right in your mind.
Exactly, Robert.
No, I just confused the John part of both their names, but
and also because he couldn't raise anyone's fucking boots.
Hey, this is not. We're not doing this tonight. We're not doing that.
But,
what about John Cena wearing jorts?
Yeah, fuck his jorts.
Do I have to go on my freaking jorts rant again?
We're not doing this tonight. We're not doing it. No. We're not doing that. No.
So you say about John Moxley?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like you know what match how to piss you off?
What?
I just thought of this. If John Moxley had a First Blood tables match and a picture-to-picture,
First Blood tables match,
picture-to-picture match.
Yeah, because I've already seen memes as like, oh, if someone challenges John Moxley to a First Blood match, it's like, oh, well, you already know who's losing.
Oh yeah, I've seen the YouTube channel I watch and the pay-per-view channel I watch. He's going to be doing soon. John Cena's facing Pepsi Man for a title.
John Cena's facing Pepsi Man, bro.
Yo, what?
I gotta watch that.
Well, Pepsi Man better win.
Wait, I gotta watch that. Pepsi Man versus John Cena. Oh,
Pepsi Man.
Hang on, I'll send you the video on Facebook.
Who remembers the Pepsi Man commercials?
I remember them.
Oh man, like I didn't.
You know
watch
what? John Cena's gonna be like, you know what? I'll fight for cola, and I'm gonna make sure cola berries Pepsi.
Oh no. Yeah, because I've seen those Pepsi commercials, man. It's like, man, they need, man. I would love for those commercials to come back, man, because those commercials are,
Pepsi should hire CM Punk so he can beat up John Cena.
What? I was with you until to beat up John Cena part. I was like, wait, what?
Hey, no, I'm just kidding. But like, Pepsi should hire CM Punk.
Yeah, since he loves Pepsi, he got a freaking Pepsi tattoo. So, and he had one of his moves called the Pepsi Twist. So why not?
By the way, did you guys hear McDonald's is making adult Happy Meals?
Yeah.
An adult Happy Meal?
Yeah. This is not even a joke. Like
an adult Happy Meal?
What does that mean? Like
what does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean? Like what?
I'm kind of hoping that this alcohol.
We're gonna put liquor in the burgers. Wait, what? What does that mean?
I would look it up again, but like it literally said adult Happy Meal.
I mean, you can get the same thing as the kids can.
Oh, yeah. Right? Here it is. Yep, I found it.
All right, what's in adult Happy Meal? What is in it?
So it's limited time only, so this is not forever.
Okay.
But it literally the box says I love McDonald's and it has toys of Hamburglar, Grimace, the Duck, and it's some smiley face character. I don't know who that is. But...
So it's just a big box Happy Meal, pretty much.
Yeah, for grown men.
Yay! I can finally get a big box Happy Meal. Yay!
Well, that's always some money.
The match card that shows you freaking John Cena's match with Pepsi Man on the pay-per-view. That show I told you about. It's gonna be on.
I gotta look that up, man.
Is that actually a real match? John Cena
that sounds hilarious.
It's the opening match of a car pay-per-view a YouTube channel is doing soon that I follow.
Oh, is it like EFED pretty much?
Has anyone ever thought about creating or at least download the Pepsi Man character in wrestling games?
I downloaded
I'm pretty sure they've had. Some people have made it.
I downloaded.
Right.
I downloaded SpongeBob and Patrick once, and I haven't beat up John Cena. Pepsi Man versus
John Cena. I thought it was a legit thing for me. I was like,
Was Jericho bleeding or what? I don't get it. I see bloodstains on Valentino's mask. I'm assuming Jericho was bleeding, but then I don't know. I must have missed it.
Oh yeah. By the way, you can get your McDonald's adult Happy Meal beginning October 3rd.
Let me look up what this. I want to see what this adult Happy Meal looks like. I want to see this.
Okay.
And it comes with a Big Mac, a 10-piece chicken nuggets, fries, and a drink.
Let me see.
If you're gonna do an adult Happy Meal, you want to take some McDonald's. There should at least be a beer to go with it.
I'm not getting it. So
Well, it has beer in it. Well, I'm getting it.
I'm straight edge, bro. Don't do that.
Of course you are. But
Wow, what is that supposed to be?
What the hell?
What's that supposed to be? Of course you are.
At least has some Hennessy, vodka.
At least have some like non-alcoholic, non-alcoholic
Whiskey.
champagne.
Or that too. Or root beer.
Yeah, root beer. Root beer's good.
At least make it try to sound like it goes.
Careful
for
now.
adult.
Careful. Oh, okay. He got it. That was nice.
Did you look up the McDonald's Happy Meal or adult Happy Meal yet?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
I made
not
Drake
yet.
and Josh. What the hell? I made Drake and Josh beat up John Cena.
This is why you suck, Aaliyah. This is why you suck.
It comes with panties. We should talk about the adult Happy Meal.
It comes with panties.
I
want weed in my box. What?
Oh my god.
Okay, RVD.
Oh,
Matt Riddle. All right.
Matt Riddle be like, bro, I want some weed with the Big Macs, bro.
Oh, speaking of which, like I saw a picture on Instagram of like RVD and like some like 420 con or something like that. It was like convention of like weed, stuff like that.
Well, RVD, just for that, you're already a legend, man. You're a legend.
yeah, and I think he does. I think he got his own paper thing.
Yeah, he got his own rolling papers. Yeah.
Yeah, rolling papers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, RVD, you're officially a legend.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I mean that's what he's into. So hey, go have fun. If there was a straight edge convention, I was like, I'll probably go there.
Yeah, you'd be the only one there.
Wow, I'm the only one there.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh! I thought he pulled the mask for a minute. I was like, ultimate disrespect.
Oh, you made the face bleed.
There's no honor in that, by the way. Which is.
Nope, there ain't no. Chris Jericho has no honor.
Honor no more.
I mean, this is the same man that who destroyed Shawn Michaels in Great American Bash. You remember that when he made him bleed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And now that he punched his wife.
Do you guys remember when he tore off Rey Mysterio's mask?
He blinded him.
Yeah, I remember that.
You guys remember when Chris Jericho put John Cena in the walls of Jericho?
I'm sure he did because that's his finishing move.
That's not the wall. That's the line tamer.
Oh,
break the walls down.
Oh, break the fat down.
And Jericho gets the win.
Oh, why do you gotta always hog the win?
Let me guess, someone's gonna come out.
To me, it's no surprise, but hey, it was good. It was a damn good match, though.
He hogs the wins just like John Cena.
October 12th, in my home country, I challenge you to the ring of Stain and Bobby Cruz's voice. I'm going to destroy every Ring of Honor champion. The Ring of Jericho era has begun.
Jericho era has begun.
The Ring of Jericho. Honor it, man. Oh, dishonorable.
The Ring of Jericho.
I am the Ring of Jericho. Bring it on.
Honor it, man.
You know.
Dishonorable.
I'm gonna destroy John Cena. What?
Whenever I wasn't.
All right. And that was AEW Dynamite.
Step up and accommodate. It was like having
Chris Jericho's the GOAT. John Cena sucks.
No. I agree with Jericho.
Are you kidding me?
So fix it.
Yeah, Robert, that was dishonorable. Yeah. What you just did, that was just dishonorable.
There is someone.
So Jericho is going to take out any Ring of Honor referees, commentators, champions, and ring announcer, and that was the point of having Bobby Cruz in there. I was thinking, why Bobby Cruz in the ring? And I thought to myself, as soon as Jericho starts, naming Ring of Honor referees and all that, I think to myself, oh my god, here we go. He's going to prioritize Bobby Cruz, and that's what he did.
Well, I'm gonna attack them all. That's probably what he's gonna say.
I'm gonna destroy Samoa Joe. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I just remembered because I was watching NXT. Dude, Braun Breaker finally said it. He said the thing, dude.
To all my freaks out there, big Papa Punisher hookup.
No. The other thing.
Well, I haven't watched it yet, so what he said though?
He said you had a 33. He said it, dude. He said it.
Oh, he did.
He said it, dude. I was like, yes. That got a huge pop for me, bro. I was like, yes. He said it.
Basically, it's.
Also, I heard it's JD Magana versus Braun Breaker versus Ilya Dragunov for the title.
Yep. Freeway. Yeah.
Havoc. Oh, that's gonna be a great match. I can't wait for that, dude. That's.
I would want Ilya Dragunov to win, but I get a feeling Braun Breaker's still gonna retain.
I think Braun Breaker's still retaining. Yeah.
Of course, then who's going to take the pinfall?
I think probably JD Magana. I hope they don't I hope they don't make Ilya Dragunov look weak.
Yeah, I think they're gonna protect Dragunov, and they're.
It's funny. They're continuing the storyline to Dragunov and JD Magana because he's the reason why JD Magana left NXT UK.
Oh, he is.
Yep. And by the way, it was a great match. By the way, they had when
I watched it. What, it was a loser leaves NXT UK match or something?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
I give the show an 8, by the way.
I gave it an 8 too. Not bad.
For now, I'll give it a 7 because I think I'll see the match between Bryan Danielson and Matt Menard. And I missed how the beginning started. So, but for now, I'll give it a 7.5 out of 10. I thought it was a good show.
Yeah, it was cool.
I'll give it an 8. I'll also give it an 8.
I have to hop off, but I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for joining me, man.
See you, man.
You take care.
See you, man. So, is there any after show topics?
Yes. So, what pertains to Saraya, man, we gotta get her name right because it's not Saraya, it's Saraya.
Yeah, get my name right.
And that's, I thought to myself, it's gotta be, it had to be Saraya when I first said it last week, and then also when I heard Excalibur said Saraya, I said, wait a minute, it's Saraya. I thought it was Saraya. Okay, we'll go with Saraya then. I don't know.
Well, it's not Charisse, Mark.
Saraya corrected, the commentators early on the show, when that match happened with Tony Storm and Serena Deeb did. Yeah, it's Saraya. So yeah, but it was off. It was not serious, not personal. But it was just overlap. So, but yeah, it's Saraya though. But yeah, Saraya. All she said, earlier, after hearing from her, AEW is now her house. It's my house now.
This is my house.
And I'm gonna make sure I come on all the championships. What?
It's like I'm gonna make sure the women's championship looks good in white. It's like, oh no.
Oh no, she didn't. But she did say, change to the women's division. She's gonna make. She's gonna be. She is the revolution because she was a member of the whole thing with when she was part of that revolution in 2014 with Emma when the NXT Arrival did on the network.
Yes, and it's not, and it wasn't the Bellas people.
No.
Yes, it was.
Nope. Well, apparently because that was on the main roster, it pertains to because of that. Well, let's also say this too. It was also Paige and Emma during that time in the 32nd match they had with the Bellas. They were involved in that too, and even though the Bellas were involved in that, they were basically in the right place at the right time when the fans were complaining about that, and because of the Bellas.
No, it's because of the Bellas, because they're goddesses.
It's because they were not treated as as like the men, which is having longer matches, and all they care about is just doing a quickie match, and that's it. No point in it.
Quickie. Quickie. Dirty mind.
You're so funny. I'm just kidding.
But that's basically what it was, though. By the way, I agree with this, by the way. Even though Aliyah is not good in the ring, but ring up Aliyah, just put in brown panties or lingerie, whatever, I'll be good with that.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Let's also have Charlotte in that match too. That'd be great.
You just
don't have a wrestle.
You just ruined it for me, Omega.
But back to yeah, I was gonna say something about the whole revolution that about as Ray mentioned pertains to when she was Paige.
She was. I mean, what can I say? She wasn't.
No, she wasn't.
No, it was the Billis. Mark, get it right.
No, it was even. Scott Steiner, holler if you hear me. All right, he heard the Bellas like, shout out to my freaks.
Yep.
Well,
but yeah,
and I'll say this too. Even before Paige and Emma did with at NXT Arrival, because it was the whole tournament that was built up for the kind of first ever NXT Women's Champion. Even before those two, AJ Lee on the main roster was the revolution of that whole division.
No, it was Kelly.
No.
No, it was Lay Cool.
She was just pretty to look at, but I'll say this: Aishi during her time, she actually improved what she brought to the table. Minus the whole thing with her spinning around and screaming, doing the whole head spinning thing.
She did the Hurricane Rana, like
like that. To me, that was like, oh my god,
that was funny. But I mean,
better than anything John Cena's done.
Shut up.
I think myself. I was not even believable. Like
it is believable.
I mean, I guess a wrestling move and all, and they wanted to do some weird things to make it, like a how many times you can do it. I say myself, but it's not believable.
Oh, yes, it is smart.
It is me.
Yes, it is smart. It's more belief in Kenny
and the opponent was just going along with it. To me, it's a fucking crime. That's being fucking committed.
Oh no! No wonder the cops are here.
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
Oh, we're the smart police.
The smart police.
Yeah, we're gonna arrest all the smarks.
But anyways, yeah. Even before the the whole AJ Lee and Paige versus Emma, and then the whole 30-second match, you gotta think about what happened during the times of TNA wrestling with Gail Kim and Awesome Kong.
Oh, that doesn't count as a women's revolution, smart.
Yeah, it was not called revolution actually.
Only WWE had the revolution, smart. Get it right.
Oh man. But yeah, back to Saraya's promo. She didn't really confirm much of her why she's there, other than that she is the revolution, and then and saying that, it's my house now. Ada being out her new home. It's my house now.
She said, "I'm gonna bury Jade."
No. But so I guess what they're doing for right now. 'Cause I guess she's not making it clear yet. It's gonna be like the whole thing, whole thing when Sting came in, because we weren't sure if he was going to come in to wrestle. But if you hire them, that makes you hire for a good reason. You can't just hire them just be there, just to be there, and and stick it to WWE. Hopefully that's not the case with Saraya. Because Saraya, despite my feelings about her, during that time, blaming the fans that that the reason why the women's revolution wasn't a thing, it wasn't happening, the way it should have been happening is because we I can't remember exactly how it was. She said, I gotta look back at it, that was a topic during that time we were talking about that I was so pissed, to talk about this. since I'm in the lands of pertains to lingerie matches, bra and panties matches, or whatever type of matches, pertains to seeing these women in that type of way.
Yeah, we like that.
Yeah, even though we like that, but the thing is, during that time we didn't ask for it. It just happened. But when we saw it, I said, so all right, let's see more of that. But
at least she didn't say like what Alundra Blaze said, where she was like, "Ooh, why did you have men in underwear matches?"
Yeah, I remember that. That was stupid what she said, dude. I remember that.
Yeah, isn't that what she said? Like, why did they have men in underwear matches or some shit like that?
It was something like that. It was like, dude, that's not the same, dude. It's just not.
Nope.
Well, maybe women will love it. They have Roman Reigns and John Cena, but like men, hell no.
Yeah. We don't want to see that.
And plus, I'm pretty sure it's a given fact that more men watch wrestling than women. Not trying to be sexist. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's me not trying to be sexist. I'm just saying how it is, how the facts.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
But besides that, there was stuff that they did with Natalia. Remember the whole fart thing they did with her.
Oh no, I don't want to remember that.
I think it's
the whole thing was Santino Marella dating Tamina, and
he was lucky.
Or Santino Marella being Satina.
Yeah.
Oh, don't remind me of that.
Well, it's better than John Cena.
Shut up! No, it's not. Not everything's better than John Cena.
I will not go that far.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'll tell you one thing. Santino Marella was way more funny than John Cena.
Oh my god.
Well, that's a given fact.
I mean, Santino, he was funny though. Santino was funny. He was.
But anyways, but I think it's gonna be a long wait period for Saraya before she until she's physically get back in the ring and do what she does. But for now, she's just there, and she already made a statement tonight after saying unlike her former boss who doesn't listen to her, now she got a boss who actually does listen to her, and she's basically referring Vince. Before anyone saying anything, it's like no, it's not towards Triple H. It was towards Vince.
Yeah.
No, it's towards Triple Mark. Oh, she was paid to say that. She doesn't really mean that.
Oh my god. But yeah, so I'm glad to see. Again, to me, it's I had my issues with Saraya. Hopefully, this time around, with her being away from the company, even though it would have been also an issue with going back to them because this man ain't there no more. But the thing is, they didn't want her anymore. They just let her contract run out. She didn't want to leave. She wanted to stay. For those who don't know, she actually wanted to stay. Because she believed that maybe one day they'll clear her like they did with Bryan Danielson and Edge when they came back from their injuries. The same injury that basically Paige had. They had.
Or how I even heard that Corey Graves got cleared.
Oh yeah.
No, I know.
Now with his case, it was good, because of numerous concussions.
And plus, it's not me saying that he's confirmed getting back in the ring, but
no.
So, but to be clear, everybody, he actually did get cleared for no.
It just means that he's cleared to if he wants to get back in the ring anytime he wants, and to take this and to take bumps if he wants.
So we can finally get Byron Saxton versus Corey Graves match. That's great.
No, I won't go that far because Byron Saxton fucking sucks.
I actually don't.
I could probably see a Pat McAfee versus Corey Graves match, but
he was as a wrestler, Byron Saxton was terrible.
Because I know he was in NXT, but I don't remember his wrestling.
He was actually
it was bad.
NXT.
It was bad. It was bad.
All I remember him from is just commentary from NXT to now.
I remember seeing him in a thumbnail where he had like this stupid sad face.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and I remember that. I remember they try to push him. They'll try have him as a heel on Simmons, and he's trying to undo the whole heel thing on Simmons. So he doesn't have that killer instincts, and on top of that, he doesn't look like a heel. he doesn't feel like a heel. Like it was just it was
babyface.
He's better as a babyface than he is a heel. The whole heel thing to try to do it from because he was with someone that was pro who was a heel. I think it was Dolph Ziggler. I think it was or someone I can't remember, but it didn't work because there's nothing there. There's nothing there of him being a heel. He's not a natural. He's not a natural heel. Not anyone could be a natural heel.
He's too nice.
Yeah, he's just too nice.
Can you just imagine Corey Graves as a face and Byron Saxton as a heel?
No. For one, freaking Corey Graves has too much of a douche look to him. It's like he just has that douchey look, like you just want to punch him in the face. And Byron Saxton, he just looks like, hey buddy, how you doing? Just, you're
right. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right. He's that type of dude. You see him every time when he's on commentary, where they introduce him on, and he's waving to everyone, that's watching. Hi.
Yeah. So yeah, the roles reversed. That would not work.
He doesn't say hi, but he's just it's like he's saying hi. Yeah, when he's waiting.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
He's like he's like he's basically a PG wrestler, who hasn't gone into being a TV 14,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he should be in the Attitude Era.
He would be a jobber.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, he would be jobbing out to Stone Cold every week.
Yep.
I mean, he has been Stone Cold Stunner. He already got stunned twice, so. Can Corey Graves get that, please? I want to see that.
I'm surprised since he's been cleared, we haven't had a wrestler try to beat up Corey Graves or something like they did with Michael Cole, like it did with Michael Cole back in the day.
Dude, imagine freaking Byron Saxton just snaps at freaking Corey Graves and he just beats him up. I'm telling you, shit.
I remember back in what was it, 2017 or 2018? I think it was 2018. I think that's when Kringle came back. Was it 2018?
Was it during? Was it during Jason Jordan is my son?
I'm sorry, 2017. That's when Kringle came back. But basically, Corey Graves, was being confirmed by Big Cass, and Big Cass basically was threatening him because he was getting in his business. And Corey Graves looking like a punk, like, please don't hurt me.
Yeah, that was great.
I think where's this going? It led to nowhere, obviously, because I guess
he should have powerbombed him. That'd been great.
Oh man, I didn't know. I didn't know what the hell was that all about, but yeah, it was.
I was like, surprised. What would have worked if I don't know if you guys remember when Enzo was cruiserweight champion.
Yeah, I remember.
And but always on commentary, Corey Graves would always be like a douchebag to him.
Yeah.
Even though they were both heels at the time.
Yeah.
What could have happened? Thinking about it, if they could have had like Enzo Moore a snap and just attack Corey Graves or something like that. They really wanted to.
And that would have got a pop for me.
I'm pretty sure most people be like, "Well, Enzo's more of the baby face than that."
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, just yeah, that'd be great.
Or have Enzo Cass versus Corey Graves in the 201 handicap.
That'd be great. All right, so what's the next topic?
But before, this was about Soraya.
No, other than
this is her house.
Yeah, and don't make the tiles white.
Yeah, don't do that, please.
Also, before we head to the next topic, speaking of titles, they apparently one of the new title designs that WWE is going for actually got linked.
Are you talking about the tag titles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw it too.
And also, and I think you're going to be very disappointed and I was very disappointed at this too.
I didn't see anything. So.
Well, there's no image, but apparently someone linked how it's going to look.
Oh.
And we'll just say it's the shitty ass Big W design.
Okay, that sounds fake then. I don't know.
Apparently, some website. Apparently, it's
is it like an actual design or is it like a drawing? Like,
I have to look it up again, but what I saw was like a bit. They said it was going to be some big W design
Yeah,
on the
because like
black
if it's
strap.
because if it's a
with,
drawing or something like that, it's like I gotta see it to believe it.
Enough with a big W.
Yeah, we need the big M, like the Miz. That's what we need.
No.
Oh my god.
I think it's great. But anyway, what's the next topic?
Well, anyway, yeah, fuck the big W design for title belts, by the way.
Ew, I don't want to.
Well, Paige did it. You can do it.
Oh.
What? Speaking of, and also, I don't know if you picked up on commentary. Now she say Saraya here, but she was like on commentary. She went on there and watching the match. Tony Storm and Green and Deep. She was like, "Hello," but she didn't say. It would nice. It would nice. She would say Saraya here.
Yeah, she didn't say hello, Saraya here. I was disappointed by that.
Oh man. But also during the match too, so the whole thing with Jimmy Hayter, laying out Sky Blue, who came up in her face because she got involved in the match, and like Sky Blue, you right there in her face, and all you do is you're talking trash, and then all of a sudden Jimmy Hayter pops you down, and like you should have struck first. What's wrong with you? You won't go in her face thinking that you she's gonna exchange words with you. She's if you talk shit about her, she's gonna lay you out, and that's what she did.
Yeah, she's gonna chase you until you go to the bathroom and you gotta lock yourself in there.
So at least with Willow Nightingale, she went up her and she shoved her, and they start fighting. But then Jimmy Hayter starts running away from her. Like what the hell was that?
Yeah,
what the hell?
She don't want the thickness, man. She can't handle it.
You know what they should have had? They should have had a bathroom match.
A bathroom match.
I think that's what it was. She ran to the bathroom because she was in fear of getting her ass kicked by Willow Nightingale.
I guess she gotta taste her own medicine.
Just like Athena was, for after last week what she did to Britt Baker, she ran to the bathroom because Britt Baker and Jimmy Hayter also was trying to beat her ass, and she ran to the bathroom, locked herself in the bathroom in fear of getting her ass kicked, and she cried. Yeah, some foreign goddess.
Yep.
So yeah, they should actually make bathroom matches a thing.
Oh god, the bathroom match. And by the way, tonight again with Athena, she's acting all goofy because she doing Serena Deep in the ring because it was a lumberjack match, acting all goofy, basically mocking her, whoever, taunting her, whoever. And at that moment I was like, Athena, you're fucking hopeless. You are fucking hopeless.
All I gotta say is,
I think it's great.
Apparently, I think she thinks she's living in the Goofy movie all of a sudden.
I think it's great.
Oh, it is great.
Jesus, man,
I think I prefer Aaliyah now.
Maybe she's not meant to be on. Maybe maybe someone like her is not meant to be on TV, and it shows it.
Keep
oh my god, that's sexist, Robert.
Ow.
Yeah, it sure it is.
Keep her on Dark.
Yeah, keep on Dark.
I don't watch that shitty show anyway. So.
Oh, that's racist.
Yeah. You want to be the the goddess? You could be the dark goddess where no one watches you. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
but anyways,
take 2.0 with you. Fuck them too.
Yeah, I don't care for
fuck the scrawny Dexter Loomis and the fat young buck. Fuck them.
The fat young buck.
All right. So guys, we're gonna talk about Bobby Fish on how many fish could Bobby Fish fry and Bobby Fish could fry fish.
I remember that. I remember that. How many fish can Bobby Fish fry if Bobby Fish can't fry fish? Yeah.
I couldn't do that, man. What's going on, Bobby Fish?
Shout out to Pete Dunne, by the way.
And
yes,
Matt Riddle.
And Matt Riddle.
No one cares about him. But
I knew it. I knew it was coming. But yeah, so Bobby Fish. So apparently, I don't know if you guys heard, but he's got a podcast.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, me
Dude,
neither.
does every wrestler have a podcast nowadays?
And they do. We won't know about it because this is the first of us hearing it. Because when it comes to Bobby Fish, he's on the news because now, as we all know, he's not renew with his contract with AEW.
Yeah, he
and
did.
there's reason why because of that. I think we talked about this before because as a matter of fact, I don't remember if we did or not, but anyways, I'll bring it up though. Anyways, but the reason of why he wasn't renewed of his contract, one of the reasons it could be him and CM Punk, where Bobby Fish called off CM Punk because of the match they had last year, where Fish was basically was being in a way unprofessional with his match against CM Punk, towards the end when he almost kicked out the GTS. But that match, but he didn't. It was basically in a way of burying his finishing move. Even though that was really Kenta's finishing move, but basically challenging to a fight somewhat. I don't know. I don't remember if he actually did challenge for a fight or said something. He could beat him up in a fight, which obviously is true because Bobby Fish has done a lot of those type of trainings over the years. Way longer before CM Punk.
Bobby Fish is like, oh, I want to challenge you to a backstage brawl.
Basically, fight me.
I want to challenge you to a fight me match.
Fight me.
A last laugh match. Oh no.
Oh no.
So, but that could be one reason. But the other reason is because of the now I don't remember if it was in his podcast or in the interview that he was in at the time, where he said that pertains to Triple H, being in charge of everything now, and he's in the comments that he's made was that he will go to war with Triple H. Wow.
Oh, so
he was still with AEW.
Oh, so he wants to go back to WWE.
I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if that's his intention of why he said that in a way, but Tony Khan, basically didn't appreciate that, I guess. To a point where he didn't want to renew his contract because of that. Like, okay, you don't want to be here, then go with Triple H then.
I mean, I'm not surprised because I've been hearing a lot of AEW wrestlers. There's some AEW wrestlers that want to go back to WWE. So
speaking of that, I do want to say something, and surprisingly, it's not towards WWE fans. It's this is going to be towards those hardcore AEW fans, like those ones that take it way too far.
Are you talking about the one with Malachi?
Yep. Though, did you hear about that? That they wish death on Malachi Black just because he wants.
What?
Because of rumors that he apparently wants to go back to WWE, even though I think he shot those. Yeah, he shot those down.
Well, I mean, I know he shot those rumors down, but I didn't know he got death threats over that.
Yeah, apparently some AEW fans were like. Yeah, apparently some AEW fans were like, "Oh, you're not allowed to leave AEW. If you leave AEW, go ahead and die," or something like that.
Dude, it's not that serious. It's not that serious, dude.
Yeah, these fucking dudes are losers, man.
Dude, people leave companies bro. It's dude, it's not that serious.
I want to think that AEW fans are better than this. Especially over there with WWE fans being like that too. But I guess I'm wrong. It doesn't matter what type of fan you are. You got those type of fans out there that are out of their fucking minds.
Yeah, it don't matter where it is, WWE, AEW, it don't matter. You still got those crazy fans that wish death.
You're gonna get those AEW fans who are like, oh, you're not allowed to watch any other wrestling but AEW, and it's just like, dude, you're pathetic.
Dude, it's not that serious, bro. It's like you can like AEW, you can like WWE, you can like whatever you want. It's like it's not a big deal, dude.
It's like what?
It's like we're really wishing death because someone possibly wants to leave AEW. It's like
and if he does, so what? It's his choice.
It's his choice. It's like it was Cody Rhodes' choice when he went and leave AEW. It's like if some people want to leave AEW, that's their choice. It's like I'm not gonna oh my god, he betrayed us. Oh my god. I was like, no.
He joined the real dark side. It's like, shut up. So there's no such thing as a dark side.
So I guess Chris Jericho he portrayed WCW when he left.
It was like with Bryan Danielson last year when his contract ran out and then he went to to AEW, and then you got WWE fans threatening to kill him.
Because they were like, "Yo, you're not allowed to leave AWB. You have to stay." It's like,
you're not allowed to leave WWE. You're not allowed to leave AWB.
and
Dude,
sadly,
they're
we got
grown
this.
adults.
And it's just sad that now Malachi's doing the same thing, but from AEW fans. Like, you're not allowed to leave AEW. It's like, and it makes me want to say, or what fatty? What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
And in this case, it's not Malachi didn't they want to leave AEW because he want to go back to the company. He wanted to leave because he is dealing with some personal issues going on with his life, with a family or a friend lost lives, and one almost lost life, and it's a terrible situation he's going through in his life, and the last thing he needs is these asshole fans is to kill him.
That's the last thing he needs.
And by the way, if those type of fans are out there, that wanted to try to kill Malachi, go ahead. He's, I don't know if you heard about his fighting background. He could whip your asses.
He's a kickboxer.
He's not just a wrestler. Yeah, he's a fucking kickboxer.
Yeah, he can literally do a real black mask on you if he really wanted to.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
and I'm pretty sure that would hurt us hell.
Yeah, it's like, dude, it's not that serious, man. Like, it really ain't, dude. Like,
it's just these. You see, and this is the type of fans that are all that a bunch of. It's fans like this are a reason why AEW fans get attacked a lot.
Not just AEW fans, like, because like wrestling fans in general, because like you have these crazy fans that take it too far and like wishing death threats over nothing, over because or if they don't like a wrestler, or if a wrestler leaves their favorite company, it's like dude, it's not serious.
I mean, I even seen recently that someone like said, "Oh well, since Roman Reigns still champion, I wish he died from leukemia." It's like, what the hell is wrong with you?
What the hell is wrong with people?
Or the when his brother, I think it was brother or cousin.
Rosie.
His
Rosie.
brother.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, I remember now. And so I saw this, or at least I heard about it or read it, that a fan said, the Roman brother died.
Yeah, I remember someone saying, like, why couldn't it be Roman? It's like, dude, like, really, dude?
Or someone said, well, I hate Roman Reigns so much, I'm glad his brother's dead. It's like, what the hell?
It's like, bro. And I remember
and all because Roman Reigns was getting shoved down our throats.
Dude, yeah, it's like, again, I said it's not that serious, bro.
I don't like John Cena, but I didn't agree with people saying, well, I wish John Cena died. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell is wrong?
Yeah, it's like, dude, it's like, honestly, if you're saying stuff like that, just stop watching wrestling. Just stop watching wrestling. It ain't for you.
Or even someone said, I even heard someone say recently that, I wish John Moxley blade an artery so he could die. I'm like, what?
What the? What?
Apparently, what he said, he said he wished John Moxley bladed an artery and he wished he bled to death. Pretty much, that's pretty much what he was saying.
What is wrong with these people, man? They take it way too far, way too seriously, dude. It's like,
I don't know, man. Or I also do remember when someone last year, I don't know if you guys remember when those anti-smarts were bitching about Daniel Bryan being in WrestleMania.
Oh yeah.
And I remember someone saying that when Edge hit him with the concerto, that he said he wished Edge hit him for real and broke his neck or something like that.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, that's you, pal, because it's just it's called professional wrestling for a reason, morons.
Exactly, dude. Because if he actually hit him for real, that'd be gone wrong.
And he'll be blackballed. People don't think. These type of people don't think. These type of things.
Oh, because like, dude, I don't care how much you hate a wrestler. It's like, it's not. You shouldn't be thinking like that. You shouldn't be saying stuff like that. It's like, it makes you look like that doesn't make you look good.
No. And the whole thing with Bryan Danielson, with fans during his life and all. Again, with Malachi, Bryan Danielson, he's got some MMA fighting background. And he took care of two robbers that came to his home. One obviously flew, but the other one got left behind, and he took care of that until the cops came.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
It's just sad that we always get these psycho fans from like any fan base.
And may I remind you, it was 2014 when Bryan Danielson had that neck issue. During the time we had that neck issue.
Wow!
And Brian Stan Stu took care of those two.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because these guys are just pathetic people. They're not tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just it's just sad, man. Like like this is like got to be my 100th death threat scene. But like it's fucked up when you got people saying, "Well, Roman Reigns still champion. I wish he died for leukemia." It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, those fans are out there too.
Like, no,
it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like you fans need to chill the fuck out. It's not even that serious.
And yeah, I was on the level where I hate Roman Reigns too. But then when I heard about the whole thing with him having leukemia, and yeah, obviously when I heard about that, the whole leukemia thing, that's honestly, so what leukemia? Like, what is that actually? So I someone I think someone from because it was a message. It was during a time when I wasn't even watching Raw. Didn't care to watch Raw at all. But hear about what happened with Marines and all, so I had to watch the promo itself and all, and I really felt it, man. That guy, I burst out crying because I told the shit I said about Roman Reigns and everything. Like, because you never know if he would die from leukemia. I would I would live with regret from all the things I said about him.
I mean, yeah, because I wasn't liking Roman Reigns either. I mean, really, how his booking was, but I mean that's a real thing he was dealing with. The whole leukemia thing, like that's not something you can fake. That's not.
Yeah, and that's the second one they had to deal with. That's
the second time. Yeah.
For the first time, I think he said wasn't when 2011. I think it was that happened. That was before he got into the business.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that you got fans saying, "Oh, I wish he died from leukemia," or "Oh, I wish his leukemia will return." It's like you guys are fucked up.
You guys are losers, man. You guys are freaking losers.
Yeah. Not real fans.
No, not real fans. Because like,
you guys are just
what type of fans say that?
It's like these guys are not even fans; they're just psychopaths.
No,
they got nothing better to do.
Or I remember even seeing a tweet where William Regal said that someone called his family and said that he's going to take him from him.
What?
Over NXT.
Oh my god!
Because the guy didn't like NXT at the time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
But I bet he loved NXT when it became 2.0 with the colorful stuff, and then with the booking that took over and all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you really want to.
I mean, which is fine. Yeah, which is fine if you enjoy that part of NXT.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you were threatening to kill somebody over NXT.
Yeah, but at the same time, you were the same one who crapped on NXT, and now also you love NXT because of how it's being booked now.
Yeah, it's like at the end of the day, it's like I don't support anybody that does death threats or wish harm on anyone just because over something small. It's like it's not cool. It's just it makes you look like a loser, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. Like Malachi Black should have to deal with that, especially what he's dealing with right now. You should have to deal with that. Yeah, that's the last thing.
I'll even say that even John Cena, I came across these type of fans online that they'll say that he should die and everything. Like,
yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's unbelievable. But Cena, he doesn't, he just brushes it off like.
Yeah, he just brushes off. He just,
But yeah, but as far as Malachi goes, and by the way, I'm glad you brought up Omega because I was part of it too. So it's a good thing you brought it up too because
Yeah. By the way, Aaliyah said that apparently Candice LeRae's also getting death threats too. Apparently.
What?
Why? Because she came because she decided to go to go back to WWE instead of going to AEW. And let me guess, I'm assuming that when Gargano went to back to WWE, I'm pretty sure he got death threats too for going with them instead of going with AEW. It will not surprise me if that happened too.
It's just AEW psychopaths that make the fan base look bad.
Yeah.
Personally, I think that's when people start talking about AEW fans. I'm pretty sure they're talking about those psychopaths and not the actual real fans.
Yeah. I remember when I don't know if he got death threats, but I do remember when Kevin Owens re-signed with WWE. I remember he had some AEW, some crazy AEW fans Kevin Owens made the dumbest mistake of his life or stuff like that. It's like,
well, looking back at it, I don't think he did because he during his lead up to WrestleMania, he got the main event
I was just about to say he
WrestleMania
got
night
to main
one,
event
and he
with Stone
wrestled
Cold.
his idol, yes, Stone Cold, and then he rubbed it in the face of CM Punk.
I mean, hell, I mean, that's probably the main reason why he resigned, because he got that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's
I'll give the basis. AC lived to the promise of Kevin Owens. If you resign.
yeah, because they gave him he got a WrestleMania main event and he got to face Stone Cold, so
Yeah.
he got what he wanted. So yeah. Well,
a better main event to close up than that Charlotte and Ronda match.
I'm glad that was the main event. I'm so happy that was the main event.
What was
terrible?
Charlotte and Ronda Rousey. I'm glad that wasn't the main event.
Terrible.
Hell no.
Yeah, because Kevin Owens versus Stone Cold. That when I saw it, I forgot about that freaking match. I forgot about it.
But also back to Cancer Ray, because Aaliyah brings up the whole thing of Cancer. Ray was friends with a weirdo Joey Ryan, which she was. But here's the thing: so was everyone else. Everyone else was friends with him. Kira Hogan, the Young Bucks, RVD. I can name a few others. But a lot of people were friends with Joey Ryan, and I think that some of them still alters they are. Despite all the allegations that were against them. Because Bert tends to their relationship with Joey Ryan. He traded them on respect and whatever. I'm assuming. I've heard a lot of people criticize him, other than people that didn't like him, like Jim Cornette and Joey Ryan. I mean, not Joey Ryan. George Janelle, let's say. George Janelle, let's say. George Janelle.
I'm gonna say is, I mean, if they're still friends with them, I mean, I may not agree with it, but I mean that's their own choice.
It's a choice.
It's like, for one, we're all grown adults. It's like we're not.
That's me. We're turn on them because they're still friends with Joey Ryan. But if you're in the mood or not vibe like CM Punk is, if you're friends with Coco Cabana, then fuck you.
Oh boy. Yeah. But that's ridiculous, man. Like it's just stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just like, I mean, I would just say, like, yeah. I may not agree with it, but I mean, it's your choice. I mean, hell, I mean, Jay Lethal could come out tomorrow and say, I'm a Hulk Hogan fan. I wouldn't care. Like, why would I care about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying as an example.
It's just like
it will not surprise me if he is, but I think because he doesn't really speak much of him, other than he speaks more of Macho Man. But if he is, that's fine. But
yeah,
but it will not surprise me if he ain't anymore, because not because of the racist thing, but because of his time in TNA.
Yeah.
But
Hogan was the reason why he got fired.
Yeah,
that's true. But yeah, like
these fans.
If she really get death threats over that, it's like okay, that's your choice. Like why? And plus, also, why are we still fucking talking about Joey Ryan? Who gives a fuck about him?
Exactly. Fuck Joey Ryan.
Yeah, it's like, I don't give a fuck about Joey Ryan. I don't give a fuck if he's shitting in the bathroom right now. Fuck him.
And neither does Disney, because they fired his ass too. Because because
I remember people like stitched on him. Like they told Disney like what happened, and then he got fired. It's like
they pretty much pulled the EDP. I don't know if you guys.
Yeah, they pulled the EDP on him. Yeah.
But which he deserves. I mean,
good.
I mean, yeah, he deserves it. But like, it's just, I found that funny because like that reminded me so much of EDP. Like,
I'm pretty sure everyone knows that. He's still being hunted by people.
Yeah.
But she deserves. I mean, I don't feel bad for one bit.
Yeah.
He deserves it too.
Yeah, but these people like Candice LeRae, Malachi Wright, they don't deserve this stuff, man. It's like, it's ridiculous.
No.
It's just
yeah, it's a good thing you brought up that whole thing because following after Malachi, Buddy Matthews, pertains to his situation too. Apparently he's gone for AEW for a little bit, because I think of what I heard, he's got some visa issues, so he's back in Australia. So he'll be back too. But I don't know when. But he's taking time away for now. Until he comes back. So yeah, Malachi Black is coming back to AEW, and so is Blake Matthews coming back to AEW. Now, will they be pushed better now when they come back? Only time will tell. Because I have not been a fan of how they've been being booked. Even when they were there, Blake Matthews very did anything. He was very on TV.
Yeah.
But Malachi is different because Malachi, what he was doing with some personal issues, and on top of that, he also dealing with some nagging injuries too, with him to his back.
Yeah.
But hopefully everything gets better when they come back. When that time comes, hopefully they'll be back in a better position and be both better. So, and as far as Andrade El Idolo, were people saying that he wanted to leave? Well, he's still there. And on top of that, I don't know if he wants to go back because Shuffler is still there. In the you got you understand why you want to go back too, but there's no. But he hasn't confirmed anything that he wants to leave or he asked for release or he's unhappy. Same thing with Miro. And the whole thing with Miro, I don't get what's going on with how AEW is on that doing anything with Miro right now.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Yep. So and I think so. When the hell is CJ Perry's gonna come in?
Yeah, that's right.
It's a strange situation in the AEW right now, which is to the booking of the stars that are there, and they're not capitalizing on it.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see how it turns out though. Pertains to the guys that are there and see what they do next. But this is good thing we brought these guys up because we had to go back to the one person meeting to talk about now. That we overlooked here is Bobby Fish. But it's a good segue back to him too because the thing about Bobby Fish now is that he was there was talks about him for the get Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly to talk out of their AEW contracts so they could go back to WWE to form to reunite the Undisputed Era.
Are you talking about Bobby Fish going back to WWE?
Yep.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure Adam and Kyle are still not done with AEW.
Nope, they got longer deals, and on top of that, what Adam Cole Kyle O'Reilly said of Wahoo? They said, "No, we're good." Basically, they told Bobby Fish to fuck off, you fucking loser, and take Matt Riddle's advice of how many fish could Bobby Fish fry. If Bobby Fish could fry fish.
I mean, I doubt he said that. But,
Yeah, no, they didn't say that.
Imagine they said something like, "Well, the Undisputed Era was better off without you anyway."
Oh, damn.
Oh my God.
Roger Strong carried your position as third man.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree. Because at least
I mean, he was.
He was not injury prone. Bobby Fish was.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's Bobby's fault that
No.
He was pretty much injury prone. Not as much as freaking Tegan Knox, but
Yeah, because Tegan Knox, she's way younger. But Bobby Fish, you understand why he got injuries that caught with him because he's been doing a lot of those strong style moves during his time in Japan.
Yeah.
But Bobby Fish, Bobby Fish wanted them to go with him to AEW. I mean, from AEW to back to WWE to form Undisputed Era. Which would have been great. But the thing is, Adam Cole and Karai said they're happy there in AEW. They were put in a higher position when they got there.
Wasn't Bobby Fish an Impact actually?
Yes, he was, and which is why we're segueing into that. Because remember, Bobby Fish was talking about how he would go to war for Triple H and all that, and that could only happen if he could bring those guys with him. Because let's face it, Bobby Fish in WWE, there's really nothing there. He's a great wrestler, but nothing there.
Yeah, not really. Yeah.
Even though I'm a fan of Bobby Fish and all, but I don't see him being those type of that type of mega star to get over. He's just not on that level.
No, he's not. Yeah.
I can see someone like a Kyle O'Reilly, if with the right booking, he could, which is why he became a Ring of Honor World Champion during that time. When Adam Cole and he was feuding.
Yeah.
And obviously with Adam Cole, he's got charisma up, for days.
Mm-hmm.
So Bobby Fish, unless he's he's paired up with Rock Strong, but then again, who can carry that whole thing? But charisma and personality wise, I should say. Rock Strong, he doesn't have a strong personality, but he's got charisma.
Yeah, he shows some charisma sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. So Bobby Fish, he ain't gonna be a big star if he goes back to WWE. Because and on top of that, no one's gonna really cheer for him. I'm sorry to say that, but that's the truth. So he ends up being in Impact Wrestling.
And I remember like, yeah, because I saw a clip where he was in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, he showed the victory roll, by the way.
Yeah, like it was in I think it was in like a promo Joe video. And pretty much like I think he said, well, I've been like the talk of the town for a while. It was like
sort of. Yeah, because
because
the whole thing Gold War with Triple H, and then the whole thing of Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly, that was the situation, sort of.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, sort of, but not like
It's not like it's not like it was a top story. It was just
a top story, but it was a story.
It was just a story that was just there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, that's basically what he was referring to and all. And he for some other things too. Yeah, he could be controversial. He could be unprofessional. No, he basically was being sarcastic in a way.
Yeah.
So yeah. So we'll see. Obviously, I'll let you guys know how that goes with Bobby Fish in Impact Wrestling. How his run's going to be. Will he be world champion in Impact Wrestling? No.
I doubt
it. I can tell you that right now. No, he might be just a champion, maybe.
He probably X Division, maybe. I don't know.
Or that, he could do that too. Because X Division, just you don't have to be a small guy to be an X Division champion. Be seen Samoa Joe, Brian Cage, Abyss. Someone what pertains to I'm not saying Bobby Fish is on the level of those guys, but or pertains to the shipwise as well. But I'm talking about what pertains to someone like someone with his physique. Yeah, he can make it work. Even Douglas Williams, he made that work with the exhibition.
Yeah.
So he could be on that level. So I could see that happening. But Bobby Fish also pertains to the whole thing with Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly when he basically when the reports came out that he was trying to convince him to get out the AEW contract, he denied it on his podcast, and of course he did. So now Bobby Fish is fibbing, on his own show, saying that he never did, even though reports out there that claims that he did.
Yeah.
Now the only person that could confirm that is Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly, but we haven't heard from them yet. So who knows? Who knows who's telling the truth on that?
Yeah.
But that's the story of Bobby Fish there. We overlooked him in a way because the whole thing with Malachi and everything else that happened in the middle of it. So, but speaking of Victory Row, I'm going to read you guys the results of Victory Row. So to get back on Bobby Fish, with him being Victory Row, he was going to promo and then he got interrupted by Rajan Singh and Shira. So that's gonna be his. So basically, for these two guys that barely do anything in Impact Wrestling, they don't get featured that much. You think you would think of that with Shira because Shira's a big guy and he's got a nice physique and all that. But the thing is, he sucks. He's not a good wrestler at all.
He sucks.
He sucks.
Why do you think WWE didn't hire him? Because he was at once at the Performance Center. Because they probably they being probably yeah, we can't do anything with this guy. He sucks.
Who you say again?
Mommy and Shira.
Oh.
Oh man, they I'm pretty sure they probably realized that. But so pertains to Victory Road. Oh yeah, so yeah, Bobby Fish. But I'll get to more of Victory Road. But pertains to Bobby Fish being there at Victory Road, that's gonna be his program moving forward. And I said, whoa, that's getting Bobby Fish somewhere, huh? With two guys that very are important in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah.
And I can contest to that because I still watch Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good start for.
No, it's not. But as far as Victory Road is concerning, that happened last week. It was some matches on here that was basically building up for the match, for the until we get to Bound for Glory, and this was a good way to do Victory Road, because they're on the road to Bound for Glory. So Ty Valkyrie first versus Alicia Edwards, and she beat her 5 minutes and 44 seconds. I didn't watch the match because it was a dark match, so I didn't even know they had a match. But there was a pre-show match. I saw one of them, and you know what I didn't see because it involved Bullet Club. Not saying because for the guys that were in there, Ace Austin, Chris Bay, and Juice Robertson, both all three guys I'm big fans of. But not even that wasn't enough. And on top of that, there were some guys I didn't even know who they were. Someone named Jack Price, Jason Hush, and Shogun.
That was a Shogun.
I had no idea who these guys were, and good. So I didn't watch the match, but it was obviously Bullet Club winning 4 minutes and 43 seconds. And the match I did care for to see. Now I thought this was going to be on the card, but not on the pre-show. I thought it was going to be like on the main card, but they had this on the pre-show instead. It was Tasha Steelz with Savannah Evans at ringside versus Killer Kelly. Now there was been this between these two, on TV, since Impact Wrestling. And I think they're going to continue this because the result of this match, which I thought was pretty good, 9 minutes and 21 seconds. So Killer Kelly wins by disqualification because Savannah Evans, behind the referee's back, was trying to choke Killer Kelly, and Killer Kelly took away the chain, whatever I think it was, and then she tried to Steelz out with it, and the referee calls for the bell, and all of a sudden Killer Kelly decides to choke the referee out with a chain, and then we had some officials coming out to break it up, and that was it. So I guess they're going to continue the program. Now I don't know if it's going to be on TV this week because tomorrow is Impact Wrestling. I don't know. I got see how they handle that one. So I'm assuming it's going to lead maybe for a match before Bound for Glory, or maybe it's going to happen during Bound for Glory. Maybe back in the pre-show again, but maybe on the main card. We'll see. But yeah, they're going to continue this program. I can understand they want to put Killer Kelly over on Tasha Steelz because Tasha Steelz was one of the top stars in the Knockouts division, one of them. But as of late, she's not been that focused that much because she's not the champion anymore because you have. Hold on a second. Okay, so yeah, but because she's not the champion anymore because you got Mickie James, trying to win her matches, to get her shot at the title again. You got Jordan Grace, who's the Knockouts champion. You got Master Summerfish, who's could be who's no contender for the title.
All right.
And you got Deonna Purrazzo and Chelsea Green are the tag team champions of the Knockouts. So basically, Tasha Steelz is just doing a few words into Killer Kelly because she's a new person and they want to do some with Killer Kelly here, which good. They're doing some with Killer Kelly, and her character retains her being like she's basically she enjoys pain and Misery, and she makes other people enjoy pain and misery as well, and she's she got something down with that. Actually, I'm just enjoying what they're doing with Killer Kelly, and she still feels like Killer Kelly pertains to what she can bring to the table. So we'll see what they do with that. But let me get to the main show. Mike Bailey versus Delirious. Delirious, who needs to be a booker for Ring of Honor. So it was for the X Wrestling Championship. Just the whole thing with Mike Bailey is that he'll face all comers because he wants to show he's a fighting champion as the X Wrestling Champion. 10 minutes and 39 seconds lasted, and Mike Bailey wins the match. Very good match between those two, by the way. Motion Machine Guns went against Arnold Moore's PCO and Vincent. Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin is winning against Arnold Moore. Now PCO, he's got a new getup now, where he's wearing all black now. I mean, he's been wearing all black before, but there was sometimes he had some kind of some liner or blue, whatever it was. But now he's because they want to showcase that he could basically he just look like he could be a Frankenstein. So basically that they basically chose having him get up like wearing the blazer.
Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, basically he's the French Canadian Frankenstein. That's basically his character. I mean that's always been his character. Thanks to him in Ring of Honor, but they want to do a little more with him, and they have him wear the black blazer suit, basically to go with it. So I think they did a good job of that. So, but the sooner they get PCO away from Arnold Moore, because Arnold Moore to me is a waste, the better off PCO can be.
Yeah, I don't. I never got the point of him. I don't know more.
To me, I don't get the whole point of it.
So, to me, honestly, it's just a waste.
It is a waste.
I mean, it's just to the point where now it's like, all right, just end this group already. Just end it.
Yeah,
nobody cares about him. It's just a waste of every wrestler's time that's in the group. It's like,
and it's a waste of Eddie Edwards' time because his reasoning or why, because Impact Wrestling betrayed him. Basically, they show, I guess in a way they show him no more honor of him going to the world title where they need him most, whatever. And like, I don't know, it was ridiculous. It made no sense why it was went sided with Arnold Moore and ends up being part of Arnold Moore. And then remember the whole thing with Alicia Edwards, they tried to do something with that one, but they said we don't know where to go with that. And I think to myself, did Bruce Pritchard book this shit?
I mean, they could have just hired him for a day, and that's what happened.
Like they went nowhere after that. Like, say myself, what was the point of having her there if she was going to factor into it? There was no factor into it. They just didn't know where to go with it. What the fuck? So what's the point of Arnold Moore? I don't know.
Oh, it's just so you can watch it no more. Oh, that actually sounds like a good idea. I'll watch it no more.
Watch no more. Oh man. But anyways, but the match lasted 11 minutes and 29 seconds. Matches of I thought it was decent for it was. I can't remember Motion Machine Gun. Oh yeah, they're building them up because they're gonna be facing the Kingdom, as part of Arnold Moore for the Impact, for the Impact Tag Team titles, I should say.
I mean, I'll be honest. Like, even though I've already stated in the past, like I don't watch Impact Wrestling as much as I used to. But yeah, when I saw from Arnold Moore, from what I heard from you guys, from you and Otaku, and then I even seen a couple of YouTube clips myself because I was just curious to know, how they actually work. And yeah, I can see why what you guys mean by it's just a waste of time.
Yeah. Other than talking about the stacks are always against us and everything. Because basically in their words, Impact has no honor for us. There's no honor for Impact doesn't show any honor to us guys. And I think to myself, you guys show no honor. We have decided to interfere. And I say to myself, what's that guy? The thing is, the thing is they put the call Honor more because Ring of Honor is where they came from. Ring of Honor, had no more has no more honor because of the errors of of Sinclair. Yeah, I think it's a Sinclair people, that needs to be in charge of that. Like what's that got to do with Impact Wrestling? That has nothing to do with Impact Wrestling.
I mean, it would have made sense if they were actually in Ring of Honor, not in Impact Wrestling.
Or because what happened with I don't remember when it all started. This whole Honor No More thing, because it feels like it's been eternity at this point. But AEW is now on basically with Tony Khan. He owns Ring of Honor. So why that story couldn't play out in AEW instead of Impact Wrestling? Because again, Impact Wrestling has nothing to do with Ring of Honor. AEW does.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know, man. It's just like. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why is this thing even exist in Impact?
No,
yeah,
it doesn't.
It would have made sense if it was like, well, it's TNA no more or some shit like some stupid shit like that. That would have made sense, but like fucking Honor No More in another company.
Yeah,
just like having a group called All Elite No More in WWE. Like that would literally make no sense.
No,
I know that would never happen, but like still, that would make no sense.
It'll make less sense. It'll make less sense than Retribution.
Yeah, it's like like I said again, it wouldn't make sense if they were a Ring of Honor, but they're not Ring of Honor. They're Impact, an entirely different company than Ring of Honor.
And I said before, when you when they call Honor No More, and yet you got Maria Kanellis, who signed a deal with tends to her being something about being in charge of the women's division for Ring of Honor, and then you had Vincent, who was there with his faction. And I said, "Wait a minute, I thought he's supposed to be Honor No More." Instead, I'm seeing him with these two other guys, call themselves righteous. I think that's what they call righteous. And I said to myself, so what's the point of Honor No More? I thought there was no more honor. Maria Kanellis, Vincent.
Oh, we forgot.
What's next? What's next? We got the Kingdom coming on Impact. The Ring of Honor should say, to face the Briscoes.
You know what? Let's have the Ring of let's have Real Yuta become a part of Honor No More, even though he's in Ring of Honor.
I'll get the King later, because I'm going to factor him too in this all.
Oh boy. But or you know what? Let's have Chris Jericho, the Ring of Honor champion, in Honor No More. Yeah, that would be great.
I don't get it, man. Honor No More makes no sense of why they're a thing in the first place. And to be honest with you, they should have ended it when they did the whole thing of, if Honor No More loses, they had to disband. They should disband during that time. Around that time, when they should have lost.
This makes you want to bring back Immortal just so they can bury Honor No More, so they could not be a thing no more.
Oh God! just don't bring Hogan in. He's going to ask for too much money.
Whoa, at this point, brother. I'll bury him for you.
At this point, you might as well just stick a fork in Impact Wrestling at that point if they do bring Hogan.
Pretty much.
But I don't know how their finances are nowadays. They're still around, so.
Yeah, they're still around, but I heard it's not as good as it once was, like 10 years ago.
No, not even close. So most Machine Guns won. So they'll be facing the Kingdom at Bound for Glory. Basically, it's just a match that they need to gain momentum to face the other Honor No More members at Bound for Glory for the titles. Mickie James defeated Giselle Shaw in a career-threatening match. Which is Mickie James, because if Mickie James loses her next match, she's going to retire. Basically, the whole Ric Flair storyline.
Well, let's just hope she's not 80 years old and still wrestling.
Oh man, but
let's hope she doesn't bleed every match like Ric Flair did back before he retired.
Oh no, definitely not. But that's a 12 minutes and 21 seconds. Match stuff I thought was decent for what it was.
Mickie James can still get it.
Yeah, she can still do it. And and a good example of what tends to Mickie James, because she's a mother, and she's she look like she still got it in the ring, even on Cancel Ray, her comeback, as this past week, she never lost a step either.
Oh yeah, she looked great. She looked great, like if she never left.
Yeah. So the point I want to make with the whole thing is, because she's a murder, because Cancel Ray is a murderer too.
And
When
Johnny
you come back,
Gargano's a father.
yeah. When you're
Or Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch, another woman who was a mother.
Mm-hmm.
And when she came back.
And Maurice is a mother of 3.
I don't know. I always felt like Maurice approved since she actually came back. I don't know why.
Yeah, actually, I can't remember. It was a three or 2 kids. Let's think about someone else. I think it's 2 kids.
Maurice had 2 kids.
Okay. Okay. Now, I remember now. It's 2 daughters.
Miz is one lucky man.
Yeah. So the point is, with these women, after giving birth, they look at their else step in the ring, but I can't say what other ones, like Brooke Tessmacher, when she got back in the ring after she gave after she gave birth. I remember I saw her back, back, I think it was 2017 or 2016. I think it was 2017. And I'm like, oh my god, she does not look the same, in the ring. She looks pretty bad. And I can't remember who it was. Lacey Evans is 1 or 2, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Now she was a murder, already, coming to WWE, and she was just starting to be a wrestler, and then she got pregnant, and then she came back this year, and after seeing her performing, yeah, she looked like she lost her step a little bit. Especially her match against Liv Morgan, like it showed a lot.
Yeah.
I'm
not saying to hate on them. Like, it's obviously, it probably would take some time for her to get back into 100% like she was before, but like,
yeah.
But still, it's just a point that you're trying to make.
Yeah, she's still hanging in the ring though, at least, because she could she could still do what she can't. She could be she's limited of what she could do, but she could still hang what she could at least try to do. As far as Brandy Rose, I always thought she sucked. So whoever plans to take out for her on coming back to WWE, don't, because I think she's gonna look even way worse than she was before.
It's have her against Last Legend in the match.
And Brie Bella is a good example too, Alway, because Brie Bella was never that good either, unless you're working with the right person, like with her sister. But ever since she gave birth and came back, and to wrestle and all that, she has been sloppy. She's not been good, and then she hurt Liv Morgan. So yeah, in a way,
I remember that.
In a way, it doesn't work out. It doesn't work out for you, and you might just call it quits. And just do your day-to-day job of being a mother.
Yeah.
Turn to her, by the way. She's also giving birth, and she still does some stuff in the ring, and not that she's the best, but she counts herself pretty good in the ring as well.
That's true.
But yeah, so Mickey James ends up winning. She's going to be collecting wins until she gets her opportunity for the Knockouts title in the future, which we'll get to what's going to happen with her next. So then we get to an intergender 3-way revolver match. Basically, the 3-way revolver match then it's basically a gauntlet match, but pertains to elimination rules. So obviously they start with 3 person in the ring, and then if you pin one of them, then one of them has to leave. It's elimination rules, and then we get another interest in there until another one gets pinned, and then and so on till we get to reach to the end for a 1-fall finish. So it was to see who's going to become the number 1 contender for the X Division Championship. So you had guys like Trim Miguel in there first with Mia Yim, and they were Laredo Kid. They went at it first. And yeah, when I say intergender, that's why, because Mia Yim was in the match. For a reason, they got Mia Yim in the X Division. Why? I don't know.
Because they're probably gonna say, "Oh, because we can."
Well, actually, there's a reason why. We'll get to why. But Mia Yim eliminates Laredo Kid. And like, wow, not only Yeah, sometimes bring in Larry the Kid and have people look good and then lose, but then you have him lose to Mia Yim,
What?
and then uh, and Alex Zane comes in, and he gets eliminated by Mia Yim too, and then Kenny King comes out. And I think to myself, oh my god, if they had Kenny King lose here to Mia Yim, because they were doing a program between these two. Where I say myself, oh my god, they're gonna have Kenny King lose to Mia Yim. And I say myself, if that would have happened, I say myself, what's the point of Kenny King? Why did he even bother coming back to Impact Wrestling? And on top of that, with being part of Honor No More. And I say myself, well, you're basically you're basically back with square one with this guy with Kenny King, where we look like he's going to go somewhere because he's that good in the ring, and then they end up having him jobbing. I don't get it, but he actually beat Mia Yim by getting rid of her. So I'm like, oh, okay, all right. So I guess they're gonna have him win him. I mean, I guess they're gonna have him win here, so he go back for glory. We'll get to that. So then we get Black Taurus coming out. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Was it Black Taurus or was it someone else? I think it was Yuya Uemura who was out there, and then I think it was him. And then I think he was gone, and then Black Taurus came out, and I can't remember if it was Black Taurus who was there, and then I think he was last. If I remember, I think he was last. I can't remember, but either way, 'cause I think the Black Taurus was the because the match that they did before this Unity Row, he won a match where I guess he was going to be the last entrance in this match. So I'm gonna say he was last, and then that's when Yuya was there, and he got eliminated, and then we got Frankie Kazarian was there, and he ends up being the match, and then Trey Miguel was gone. So Black Taurus comes in. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Because Trey Miguel lasted there for 20 minutes in the match, and it was between Black Taurus, Kenny King, and Frankie Kazarian. I think myself, okay, so when so I think myself here, Kenny King, they're doing a program with him, because they want him to become because he's talking about he wants to be a 3-time X-Division champion to bring the belt to Honor No More, and he's gonna, it's gonna be Honor No More, getting all the golds, the tag team titles, because the Kingdom has it. The world title with Eddie Edwards facing Josh Alexander at Bound for Glory, and the King, if he can win this match, he can go to Bound for Glory to face the X-Division champion for he could bring the X-Division title to on No More, right? And then they could be the strongest faction with all the goals. Nope. Instead, Kenny King loses to Frankie Kazarian. And like, what? Wow, Kenny King can't catch a fucking break here. What is going on here? He's back. This is Kenny King's entire career in Impact Wrestling, just where you think he's about to go somewhere, and all of a sudden they cut the legs off of him.
They're like, nope, you're not allowed to have a push.
What the? What is going on here?
You can only be the Dolph Ziggler of the company.
I don't understand this. I did, I remember they've been doing something different with Kenny King, over the years in TNA, where he's going to go somewhere, and then they also they dropped the ball with this guy, but that's one of the reasons, that's one of the reasons why he kept leaving, and now that we're back to this again, where he can't win the match to save his own fucking life.
Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I maybe Impact just doesn't have faith in him.
You might just have him lose to Mia Yim at this point.
You might as well be better off just leaving the company.
Why bother coming back to Impact Wrestling?
I don't know, man. It's like it seemed like you just wasted your time. Like it's not even worth going back there.
Oh my god, man! Now, and this is against Frankie. I'm not trying to say this about Fricker because they're downgrade him and all that. He's great. He's a great exhibition guy. He's a pioneer of the exposition division in TNA.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying his. Yeah, nobody's saying it's his fault. It's just that it's the booking's fault.
Yeah,
the bookers, Impact Wrestling, whoever books at this point, I don't even know.
Well, whoever maybe it was Lance Storm and that's right. It's got to be Lance Storm and Tommy Dreamer. Yeah, I remember. I also remember they came out there earlier. After Killer Kelly was attacking the referee, because of the disqualification call. Tommy Dreamer and Lance Storm was to break it up. So yes, Tommy Dreamer is he's no longer suspended. Now I don't know how long he's been back. I'm pretty sure he's been back for a while. But remember why he got suspended in the first place?
Yeah, his whole Dark Side of the Ring comments.
Yeah.
What's up? Damn, that felt like a long time ago. Now thinking about it.
Yeah, it was last year.
Damn.
Oh man. Oh man.
How time flies by.
Yeah. My God.
Yeah, I remember that a whole Dark Side of the Ring, and then him talking about his ponytail, and I'm just like, what the hell?
I was like, he was like saying about why they had 2 points. He was basically joking about it, saying, people find my me having 2 ponytails offended, because
I'm like
trying to compare that because the whole thing people were offended over Flair was doing to that flight attendant. I couldn't, man. And then he's like, why do I have 2 ponytails? Because he's like, because thank God I still got hair.
I don't give a shit if you have hair.
It's his reason why he got 2 ponytails. Well, I mean, why he's even got ponytail in the first place? Because he's balding. That's why from the top, which is why he's good the hair longer, so he go I have a ponytail and to cover up the bald spot. That's why. That's
well, I mean, he's old.
Yeah. No, not wrong that no. And I feel
Yeah, I mean, I had long hair before and I had ponytails. I mean, I'm not saying it's
bad. Yeah, but you're a grown man. You're a grown man. It happens, Some of you lose your hair. Some of you go bald. So, some of you get gray. And your hair. It happens when you get older.
There's even some people who are probably like around my age that might already be balding. And I'm only 19, but like it happens sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it happened earlier with Luke Gallows.
Yeah, that's why he's bald.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember what year he started started losing his hair, but it was somewhere in his early 20s. Of what I read.
Or look at Baron Corbin; he's not even that old, and he's bald, and he was balding.
Yeah. Now I don't know if he was balding already, in his late 20s or his early 30s. I don't know how old he is right now, but yeah, he started losing his hair. It looked bad. I asked himself, just shave it off, and he did. He went bald. He decided to go bald.
And the last time Baron Corbin grew hair, you definitely knew that hairline definitely disappeared.
Yeah, hairline did go. It was bad. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, I know it was just a part of storyline. The reason why he grew back his hair a bit.
Yeah.
But like compare it 2016 to 2021, you can definitely tell his hairline disappeared, like almost completely disappeared.
And I feel bad for him too, because if with him being the lone wolf, that was the type of hair that he needed to be the lone wolf.
But sadly, he had to cut the hair.
Mm-hmm. Kenny King, a jobber. That's basically what he is. He's a jobber of Arn No More. You would think that soon like PCO would be a jobber. But they put him more stronger. But since him being a monster of Arn No More, in fact, he should be on his own. Again, but this whole thing with Arn No More, what's the point of Arn No More if your own guy and Kenny King, who's a guy who's pushed to the moon in Ring of Honor at one point, never world champion, but still, who was pushed retains to that level, and he's part of Arn No More, and he came in help win matches for them. I think and it was the whole thing. It was is talking about how PCO is not getting the job done. Kenny King can't get the job done because he's always losing. You're talking to the wrong guy, Eddie Edwards. You're talking down on PCO. You should be talking down on Kenny King, who can't even win a match.
Exactly.
If anyone, I don't get it. And on top of that, PCO's been around for a long time. He's a legend in the business. So, and the fact that I'm seeing Eddie Edwards, who's younger, in the business, and I get it, he's a veteran, but no one has more of a veteran presence and an experienced presence than PCO. And the fact that I'm seeing a young guy like Eddie Edwards talking down on a legend in this guy in the rest of business is laughable.
What was Eddie Edwards going to say? Like, well, I've been Crazy Eddie for years, so that doesn't mean I'm a jobber.
And I get he's he's not supposed to be the his persona from years ago, but since who is of his name, because he's just called PCO, and I don't think it was ever explained why is he called PCO. But it's Pierre Carl Alice, I think that's how you say his last name. Because he's French Canadian.
Yeah.
But now I'm hearing something about he's the perfect something. Yeah, it's obviously it goes with Joshua C, obviously, but if I see right now, I'm already forgetting which okay, the perfect creation one. That's what he's called. Now I know that's what they're going with right now. I haven't really heard that much, but the perfect creation one, because look at him. he look like he could be a creative wrestler, coming to life. even when he first started, it tends to with the outfit he was wearing before, he looked like he could be a creative wrestler coming to life into a real professional wrestling. But yeah, Frank Kazarian won, so he's going to be the number contender for Mike Bailey's X-Division title at Battle for Glory, and it should be a great match. We'll see. But again, Kenny King, what another disappointment for Kenny King in Impact Wrestling of his Impact Wrestling career.
Yeah, man, it's just sad.
So then we get to Honor No More, Eddie Edwards, Matt Taven, and Mike Bennett with Murray Kanellis out there versus Heath, Charles Alexander, and Rich Swann in a 6-man tag team match, 60 minutes and 6 seconds. I just thought it was good for what it was. Eddie Edwards beat Charles Alexander in the match. Basically give him momentum that he could possibly beat the world champion at Battle for Glory, which I hope that doesn't happen.
Nope.
John Alexander is doing a great job being the Impact World Champion for the company, and then they stick with him. I mean, unless they want to keep continuing this this Honor No More bullshit, and it was be the champion for them to try to get this over, which is not working. I don't think anyone really cares about Honor No More. I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone wearing a T-shirt of Honor No More.
It's not like people are like, "Oh man, you gotta buy that new Honor No More merch." At least I'm not saying that.
Oh man, I mean the music is cool and all, but I don't know.
Yeah,
So we get to Master Slamovich handpick opponent for Jordan Grace, what they call it. Pick your poison. So that's a 6. I mean, I was reading that one. That's 10 minutes and 35 seconds. With Jordan, and they announces who's going to face Jordan Grace at Victory Road. It was someone named, and they showed a video package of her on Impact Wrestling before we got to Victory Road, called Max the Impaler.
What the hell?
Yes, Max the Impaler with Father James Mitchell. And when you see her, she's basically she gave me horror vibes of Awesome Kong.
Like, does she look like pretty much Awesome Kong's sister?
I would say she look like Awesome Kong because Max the Impaler is white. She's white, but if you see how she looked, basically, it's like she's dressed up. It's like she's look a little filthy. I think that's supposed to be designed that way because how she's dressed and all. But she looks striking and very intimidating. I guess you could also say she look like some type of a Halloween costume reject who could find a better Halloween costume, I guess. But hey, this is the type of character that Fargent Mitchell manages because since horror vibes and dark characters, I could definitely see why Max on the Impaler of what she could bring to the table. And by God, did she ever? She was destroying Jordan Grace in this match. Even at one point during the Wasteland, the way better finishing move on the apron to Jordan Grace, and my God, I was stiff as hell on the apron. And throughout the entire match, she kept she kept breaking it, going in the ring to break the count and continuing more punishment to Jordan Grace in the match. Jordan Grace was like how I know she's gonna win this much. I know she's gonna win because she needs that momentum. You're not gonna have her just lose here. But I see so how she's gonna survive this against because I'm seeing her getting her ass kicked for most of the match here. I bet she does get the win at the end of the day. But holy shit, that was something that I never expected to see someone like her, Max the Impaler, to take Jordan Grace to the limit there and basically just destroy her the way that that I've never seen anyone in Impact Wrestling do the Jordan Grace before.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to do with Max the Impaler if they maybe if they wanted to bring her in to do something with her at the Bound for Glory. Especially with Paul James Mitchell, who's works for Impact Wrestling. Now I think he's at least I think so because he always shows up to Impact Wrestling sometimes whenever is necessary. So we'll see what happens with her. If they do sign her to Impact Wrestling to do something with her here, they could build her up to be a threat to the Knockouts division. That'll be something to keep your eye on, for anyone that are interested about her.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll see. But after the match, Jordan Grace, she cut a promo because pertains to Masha, picking her opponent. It worked both ways too because Jordan Grace gets to pick an opponent. An opponent. For her, Masha Semovich, which is gonna be for Impact Wrestling tomorrow night. And the way she described it pertains to her opponent that she picked. Give me one moment. Trying to see if I got it here. Let's see. Basically, now I don't have it with me, but basically she says something about that she's all about violence too. She's sadistic. She's dangerous. I think to myself, what could she possibly talk about? And then she mentioned Allie Katch. And like Allie Katch from GCW. And obviously, we're changing GCW. You know how GCW is, hardcore matches and all that and everything. I will admit I've never seen Allie Katch matches during GCW when she was doing her thing with Effie and other ones as well. The only match I've seen of her obviously when it comes to GCW going to Madison Square Garden. I mean not Madison Square Garden. I mean let's face it, they're never going to Madison Square Garden. I'm at the Amazon Ballroom, I meant to say. Where that was my first time seeing Alley Catch when she wrestled against Ruby Soho. The night that was on the match that Ruby Soho won. And I thought to myself, seeing Alley Catch there, she's very impressive. And I thought to myself, after watching the show, but I was not a fan of the show, by the way. The show was garbage.
Oh, GCW.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That show was garbage. But the person that impressed me on the show was Alley Catch. Now her physique though, it wasn't her best look pertains to her being thick. But she looked like she got she slimmed down a little bit. Because I seen her going to the gym. I see her her stories on Instagram going to the gym, and look at she she's and she still looks thick, but she looks like pertains to being fit as being a thick woman there. And I think to myself, she was the one that impressed me in there, and I think to myself, she could do a lot better than that company.
Yeah, especially when you got Nick Gage in that company.
Yeah. So I feel with some other people there, a few I should say, could be a lot better than that company as well. But Alley Catch was the one who caught my eye, and I said to myself, I rather she goes to either WWE, but I started on NXT maybe, or AEW. Hell, even Impact Wrestling, because we're gonna get her tomorrow night against Master Sabovich in a Monsters Ball match.
A Monsters Ball.
That's right. That was one of the situations that Joe Grace picked.
Oh damn! I haven't heard about a Monsters Brawl in like years.
And by the way, I looked it up too. By the way, pertains to Alley Catch matches. She did have Master Sabovich before. So now I don't know if the matches was no rules, because Alley Catch she's all about bleeding. I mean, when you're in GCW, everyone's about bleeding. That's what I guess that's why Ron Moxley loves to go there every time, because he'll bleed every time. and he's a GCW champion.
Yeah.
But Savage, she also bleeds. Of what I've seen of her, she look like she bleeds in matches too, no. So the fact that they're going to be facing each other in a Monsters Ball match on Impact Wrestling tomorrow night, I think that should be the main event. If not, maybe the opening match, but I don't know. But the way that the telegraphing this, I think that's going to be the main event, building up for it, because it's going to be Monsters Ball. But who knows? We'll see what how they present it on tomorrow night on Access TV. But I'm looking forward to see that match, and I'm looking forward to see Alley Catch, because Alley Catch is could be doing a lot better again. Other companies other than GCW, and someone needs to give her a good look of what she can do, and try to get her out of that company of GCW.
The company ain't going nowhere.
No, it's staying where it is, and going nowhere. It's not even getting a TV deal. They were lucky they have a pay-per-view that featured them at the Hammerstein Ballroom. That was, because that's something that never happened with them before. And what I heard from everyone that they reviewed the show, there was nothing special about that show other than they made history about of doing pay-per-view, and they were in the Hammerstein Ballroom. That's it. Other than that, the show to them was bland.
Yeah.
So the main event was a 3-way barbed wire massacre. 24 minutes and 56 seconds it lasted. With Steve Macklin versus Moose versus Sami Callihan. Moose was wearing a black shirt with no sleeve and sweatpants, because it's a barbed wire match, and it's the first barbed wire match he's ever been in. And I thought he was very impressive in this match, as always, especially with this having barbed wire. Steve Macklin was wearing a shirt with long pants. Usually he wears just his usual wrestling attire, and also he had a face paint on. basically a war paint, like he's coming out from, the Punisher movie.
Mhm.
And then he has Sammy Callahan, cosplaying his own Sammy Callahan T-shirt and flannel vest of Cactus Jack. Which I thought was pretty cool. You can see that he's very influenced and inspired by Mick Foley. Which is the Cactus Jack persona.
I mean, wouldn't be surprised if he was a fan of Mick Foley or Cactus Jack back then.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hey, I mean, if he was, then that's pretty cool.
Like everyone else, unless your name is Ric Flair.
Yeah.
But I digress.
Yeah, because Ric Flair's like, I'm a real wrestler. Woo!
Nah, glorified and stuck man. Woo!
I ain't some hardcore reject.
And yet you have your GCW stars. You had these GCW stars, I should say, coming to your pay-per-view, even though it was on a pre-show, but you still invite them on your pay-per-view to do a garbage match.
Yeah.
But anyways, but yeah, the match itself, it was it's not like all barbed wire matches, like where it tends to being gruesome and all, but they did their best to make it look like it's very gruesome. Macklin was bleeding like crazy. Sammy Callahan was bleeding, not that much, but there was some blood he had on. Moose was barely any blood. I think he didn't prefer bleeding, which I think it was a call for it in a way, because Moose, I know he's not the type of guy to bleed. I can't remember if he ever did bleed, in Impact Wrestling or in wrestling in general. If there ever was needed at one point, which is
Moose?
Moose, in Moose's cases.
I'm not sure if he ever bled.
I can't remember if he did. I can't remember if he did or not, but I think if I remember, I think he did at one point. But I think it was part of that one time that I forgot about.
I don't really remember blood too much about TNA for Impact Wrestling.
Unless you're Sammy Callahan, who loves to bleed too.
But yeah, like when it comes to Impact Wrestling or TNA, I don't think they're really known for having like really bloody matches or anything like that.
Oh, especially in TNA, unless your name is Abyss.
Yeah.
And even when Ric Flair came in, because he was bleeding that crazy too. Because we obviously know about Ric Flair.
Before there was a John Moxley bleeding every match, there was a Ric Flair.
Mm-hmm.
Which even back then, that kind of annoyed me too, because I'm like, why is he got to bleed in every match? Like, come on.
And especially in his age right now, especially after retiring from the WWE, well, forced to retire, I should say. Yeah, in his words, not mine. I didn't retire; they forced me to retire. Woo!
Yeah, even after he said, "I'll never retire," I'm like, well, that's obvious.
Yeah.
Even though you're too old to wrestle, you're not what you were used to.
No, you just let the memories alone.
Yeah, and stay off the airplanes.
Yeah, but this match still, like barbed wire tables, barbed wire doors, barbed wire boards, barbed wire on baseball bats, on chairs, around the ropes.
Barbed wire hands, barbed wire boots.
Barbed wire LED.
Barbed wire ring.
Oh man. Well, but take the ropes. I understand. Barbed wire on, basically on the mat. So,
man, what's next? They're gonna have barbed wire title belts.
They might as well. I can't remember what else. I can't remember what else they have barbed wires wrapped around with. Oh, I think it was like a candlestick or something like that. If I'm
Well, that's the
mistaken.
first I heard about that, a barbed wire candlestick.
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember if it was or not, but I digress. But but in the end, it was Steve Macklin surprisingly getting the win. I was not expecting Steve Macklin to win. I thought they were gonna have Moose win, maybe, or at least Sammy Callahan win. But instead, they gave Steve Macklin the win, and not only Steve Macklin won, he beat Sammy Callahan.
Interesting.
And Moose was protected by weight. He was put to a table. Now it didn't break obviously. But what Steve Macklin did, he turned him over, and he kept stomping on the table. With Moose very under it with a barbed wire. Man, remind you. So yeah, so Moose was on the way was protected of losing this match. Now I know it's going to lead to Steve Macklin and Moose have a match at Bound for Glory because Sammy Callahan lost here. Now I don't know what they're going to do with Sammy Callahan coming to Bound for Glory, but I guess only time will tell and see what plans they got for Sammy Callahan. But as far as Steve Macklin, they got something for him. I think he's going to be facing Moose because I think there's still some unfinished business between those two guys that they got to build up for. Now again, I don't know if it's going to lead to Bound for Glory, or maybe they could be part of the Bound for Gold.
Yeah, the Bound for Gold match.
Oh yeah, I know it's called the Call Your Shot. That's what I meant to say. The Call Your Shot Battle Royal.
Definitely interesting.
That's something that I think they will have them do. If there's no plans for them to do a one-on-one match or whatever. Sammy Callahan though, again, we'll see what they do with him because okay, he lost here. Will he move on from these two guys? It's hard to tell, but we'll see. And that was it. All right, so as far as everything happens from Raw, the whole rabbit thing.
Yeah,
there basically was more clues about this whole thing at match to see some of the clues. Now I'm having a difficult time for the other barcode. It will not let me scam. Since the whole barcode announced on the the ring announce. I mean the announce table, I should say. But I did hear about what was on that other one. So I did listen to it, and okay, I see.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously, all the clues that they're doing here with the White Rabbit, but people are saying it's going to be, carrying Cross because he was a White Rabbit and Lucha Underground. No, that's not. It's not carrying Cross. Some people even thought it was going to be also Black because his of the lyrics of his music. And I say to myself, no, it ain't gonna be a him either because he's still with AEW. And there were things something about Corbin. People thought it was gonna be Baron Corbin, being repackaged. I say to myself, did you not see the whole thing with him being entering into JBL's limo? No, it's not. It's gonna be. He's gonna have a basically. This is part of my theory. He's gonna be a rich man being passed the torch from JBL to Baron Corbin, where he's going to be a millionaire, billionaire, wherever he's going to be. He's going to be wearing a suit. He's going to be yeah.
Wasn't it JBL like a billionaire or something like that? His gimmick was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be for Baron Corbin. I don't know how they're going to. I really don't care, but we'll see what they do with that. Will it go anywhere? I don't know.
Probably.
But that's the plans they got for Baron Corbin. They got no plans for him being the White Rabbit.
So white. I don't know. I can't believe people actually thought he was going to be the White Rabbit.
Some people thought it was going to be Edge.
What?
Yeah, some people thought it was going to be Edge, and And boy, did that shut the people up because Edge returned on that night on Raw. To challenge on Finn Balor for and I quit match this Sunday, Extreme Rules. And so well, there you go. It ain't that either because Edge is in a program of Judgment Day.
Yeah, exactly.
It only leads to one person and one person only: the return of Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, especially since he had the Rambling Rabbit, the White Rabbit.
Yeah. Again, unless people think it's going to be the bunny from Aaron Rose.
Oh my gosh! I hope not.
No, it's not. That's not the case at all. But
that's the last thing I want to see.
But no, it's gonna be. It's all signs, all hints, all these Easter eggs. It leads to one person only, because of the whole thing of Wyndham, who killed the world. You did. The whole that word I forgot. Potential definition of of one killing their father.
Yeah.
Especially related to the promo of Bray Wyatt during his FCW days, talking about how he killed his dad. It's Bray Wyatt, folks. There's no other way around it. It's gonna be Bray Wyatt. When it's gonna happen? As long as they can, to do more of these, because this is getting everyone's attention, and this is what you call long-term booking. Not even Bruce Prichard could come up with this idea.
Come on, man! I love you. I came up with it.
Not even the genius Mr. McMahon could come up with something like this.
Not even Kevin Dunn could come up with something like that.
No, especially if his teeth look like he could be a rabbit.
I don't know. Maybe he might make himself the rabbit.
I hope he hops away into his hole where he came from. But
I wish he did.
Now, when they're gonna reveal the White Rabbit and how the I don't know if you've seen pictures of this. There's a creepy White Rabbit. It creeped me out, by the way. I don't know if that's gonna be the actual look of the White Rabbit. But if it is, I won't be upset with it, because I think it looks great. It creeped me out. So if anything creeps me out, if I was going to look, it would not surprise. I'm all in favor of that White Rabbit looking like that.
Yeah, that should be a good thing if it creeps you out, because that means it worked.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, that's Bray Wyatt's whole gimmick, creeping people out.
Yeah.
So that was the point of the Fiend before they, Vince fucked that up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, people, it's Bray Wyatt. It's not the bunny. It's not the bunny. It's not Baron Corbin. It's not the Easter Bunny. Ain't the zombie. It's none of those people. It's obviously Bray Wyatt. Ain't the Boogeyman. Ain't none of those guys.
Well, yeah, we'll see where it's going to lead to whenever that the White Rabbit reveals himself as Bray Wyatt, folks. But it's interesting. It's keeping people interesting and invested. Saying that WWE just really needed for the longest time to keep everyone's to invest into their programs.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that being said,
WWE definitely need a mix-up.
Yep, exactly. And Extreme Rules has been a pretty decent, because
definitely better than last year.
Yep, especially you got some new matches being added to Extreme Rules, so that that WWE desperately should been doing over the years. Not saying that they'll be not saying that event a new match and all that, but but do something that keep people the interest of what they want to see.
Yeah. Not like when Vince was still in charge, he would only have like one Extreme Rules match, which made no sense.
Yeah.
Also, what made no sense, which I will never forget about this, but Extreme Rules 2017, Miz versus Dean Ambrose. Dean Ambrose get disqualified. He lost the title. I'm like, that makes no sense. Why not just make it a no DQ match?
I forgot all about that, by the way. Wow. Yeah.
That was so stupid.
It was like, so no disqualification. I mean, so if Dean Ambrose gets disqualified, he loses the title. The undercard title to the Miz. In the per view, that's no to go Extreme Rules.
It didn't make any fucking sense. Like, why not just make an Extreme Rules match, a no DQ match?
It made no sense at all.
Why not just bring back the Ambrose Asylum just for that one match? That would have made more sense.
Oh yeah, the Ambrose Asylum, the Asylum match. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that makes no sense. Like it's like WWE. You guys just made yourself look like idiots by just making that match like that, and a pay per view that's known to be extreme. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, the Asylum match, Jericho and Ambrose had. Now, even though it wasn't much of an Asylum because it was actually a steel cage.
Yeah, it was just a steel cage match with weapons.
But with weapons, like I'm saying myself, if you were making an Asylum out of it, with a steel cage, you could at least put a roof on a steel cage. If you want,
yeah, just shrink the Hell in a Cell into a steel cage size, and there you go.
Yeah, I always wanted to see something like that. Just have a steel cage with a roof on it. Because like in WWE video games, basically it was Hell in a Cell, but I see myself. I remember watching that on these video games. SmackDown when it first came out, and the SmackDown 2, and they still continue that. I see myself. Are they ever gonna do a Hell in a Cell where both fight also on the outside instead of just have them inside in there? Which is the video game. I didn't blame WWE though, but I was blaming the people that made the game. I think so. Like you're basically on that's basically war games just for one ring.
Yeah,
that's basically what it was. I mean, I still enjoyed it though, but still. That could have been something they could have done. That whole thing, and you could have Jericho and Ambrose have fun in there, doing what they gotta do. But no, they didn't. It was just a steel cage match with no roof, and you had to grab weapons. And one of the weapons was a plant.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what was the exception of Vince. Their obsession with plants. It was fucking weird.
Yeah, I didn't get that. But yeah,
we're gonna have a plant.
It would have made sense if Eagle-friendly Daniel Bryan was in the match.
Yeah.
But either way, it's like during that 2017 Extreme Rules, like why not just have an Extreme Rules match or an Ambrose Asylum match or something instead of having if he low blows the Miz, he loses his title through disqualification. Like that's stupid.
That's so.
That was bad booking right there. Really bad booking.
You would think that Bruce Pritchard was there booking the match.
Exactly. It's like, or at least make it a ladder match or a TLC match. Like make it something besides a fucking regular match that if he lost, he would have lost his title.
Yeah, you could have done a ladder match.
Could have done a 3 stages of Hell match or something at least.
Hell
in a Cell match at least.
You could have done a Punjabi prison match. Even though it doesn't make sense for those two to be in there because they're not from Punjabi.
Exactly.
But I think they would have made it work. But again, they're not the Great Khali, they're not Mahal, because that's supposed to be that type of field match. But that's the thing with that. Khali was tall and was not the Khali that he was in Japan. He's basically couldn't do much anymore. And Jinder Mahal just fucking sucks.
Yeah, Jinder Mahal was just terrible.
And yes, Big Show and Undertaker had that match too in the prison, but it was not their match. It was not. It was supposed to be Khali, but whatever. I think he got hurt around that time. But same time, Big Show, Undertaker, they couldn't make that work because the match. It just wasn't there. It wasn't their type of match to have. It just didn't feel right.
I was thinking to myself at the time, like, you could have just made it a steel cage match instead of a Punjabi prison, because it just doesn't make sense for those two wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least a Hell in a Cell match. That would have made more sense.
The idea was may have been delivered well on paper, as long as they executed it right. But there was no way to execute it right because because what was the rule? If you don't beat them, whatever, in the minutes or whatever, and then something happens where since the door will be open. I didn't. Still to this day, the rules is confusing to me. Like, wait, what happened if they don't do it at a certain time, whatever? What happened after that? What? It was confusing.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they don't even know how they don't even know.
Yeah, it was just a random match thrown out there just for the sake of being thrown out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, like.
But yeah. Also want to mention that if we can move. Extreme Rules. I'm excited to see what they do with Extreme Rules.
I'm doing a live. Yeah, I will be doing a live reaction to that on next Sunday. I think it is next Sunday, right?
This Sunday.
This Sunday, actually.
In fact, let me double check. I could swear they said this Sunday. Okay, Extreme Rules. All right, 2022. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Next week.
Next week, yeah, okay, yeah. I'll be doing a live reaction to Extreme Rules.
All right. Ronda Rousey is on the cover.
Oh boy.
Ronda Rousey.
Shit, I'd rather have Cody Rhodes back as the cover.
Or you could have Matt Riddle and Seth freaking Rollins on there, which is them, get each other face to face, whatever, or what do you want to do? Because that build up is personal.
Yeah, especially after Rollins mentioned his kids. Like, no wonder why your kids and wife divorced you.
Yeah, and as far as the matches, you got Edge versus Finn Balor in the I Quit match, as I already mentioned. Bayley versus Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's title in a ladder match. That should be interesting. Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross in a strap match. We already mentioned about Matt Riddle and Seth freaking Rollins in a fight pit match. And then and we talked about the Extreme Rules match. It's going to be Liv Morgan defending her SmackDown Women's title against Ronda Rousey. And there'll be obviously going to be matches be filled in eventually, which why we got to next week to see how was the build up. So
yeah, we still got plenty of matches to go.
Yeah. Now I don't think I'll be watching it live because I'll probably still be working. Once that review go, it's presenting the pre-show. But if I make it home on time, we'll see. But I'll still be in the live chat once you go live. In case if I don't keep up, and on top of that, I'll go also torture Jalen by saying John Cena sucks. Oh man.
This pay-per-view is 10 out of 10 because John Cena ain't on it.
And John Cena ain't no Kingdom of Extreme, by the way.
Nope. He would never will be.
That was before basically being paid by WWE just from the set because he's been in every Extreme matches and all that, and he survived them all, and whatever, blah blah blah. I'm like,
no, hell no. He ain't no Hardy Boys. He ain't. The Hardy Boys are the real Team Extreme right there, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And John Cena ain't no fucking King of Extreme. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
And ain't nothing extreme about John Cena.
Saying John Cena is extreme is like trying to say Satya Morella is extreme. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Or that's like saying James Ellsworth is extreme. Like, fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Nick Gage is more extreme than those guys put together. And he's been doing it for a long time, even though he sucks, but still, he's more extreme. I mean, man almost died in the match like that.
Yeah. Shit.
But anyways,
I would say Seth Rollins is more extreme than John Cena. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I agree.
King of Extreme, get the fuck out of here, the bullshit.
Yeah. But
he's a king of kiss my ass. Fuck it.
Yeah, he is. So, before we head out, there's one more thing to talk about. So we were all wondering what happened with Veer Mahan, right? Veer Mahan.
Yep. I almost forgot about him.
Yeah,
he's coming to AEW now. That's like really a new meme.
No.
He's coming to AEW.
Of what I heard, they're gonna have him move back down to NXT.
Really? No.
By the way, speaking of Veer Mahan, where's Shanky? Right after the Shanky dance every Friday night on SmackDown.
Oh no. Shanky.
Oh. But hey, the best part about that is that we don't get to see Jimmy Mahal on SmackDown, so that's good.
Yep.
But I'll get to the bad news later, by the way. When it comes to who we do have to see on SmackDown. But Veer Mahan, what I heard, he's gonna be moving back down to NXT, so he can form a tag team with I forgot his name already. He wrestled Von Wagner last week.
Oh, isn't it Sangha?
Yeah, Sangha. Yeah. So
actually,
yeah,
he already wore a tag team before.
I thought so.
Yeah, they were Indus Shear, I think that's her name. That's the original tag team Malcolm Bivens actually managed. But this was during the COVID era, so that's probably why you don't remember.
Wow. Yeah, because I don't remember Sangha. That's part of the thing. I probably didn't remember him, but I remember Veer.
Yeah. Yeah, Sangha and Veer, that's what their names were, and they were Indus Shear, if I remember correctly. That's what their tag name was. Indus Shear, yeah.
And by the way, which one of them again? That spoiled the outcome between Anko and Keith Lee.
I think it was Sangha. I think it was Sangha. That's why they split him up, and that's why Veer went to the main roster with Shanky.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, so good.
So pretty much they're gonna have a tag team reunion, pretty much in a way.
Okay. All right. Yeah, they needed to because there's not much tag team there on NXT as well. So.
Yeah. Plus, we can finally have a tag team that would demolish Pretty Gaily.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd rather have Indus Shear as tag champions over Pretty Gaily.
Now I don't know how that's gonna work because Sangha, Greg Sangha, his character is he's not supposed to be ruthless and all. He's like calm in a way, but then when you push buttons, he's like you're
made me mad.
You're making him mad in a way. I don't know.
And yeah, plus he's kind of a playboy too. With the way they're building him up.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess they could give Veer Mahan an actual character compared to what they were doing before from.
Mm-hmm. We'll see though. All right.
I'll say one thing. I'd take Veer Mahan any day of the week compared to Braun Strowman.
Well, speaking of Braun Strowman,
or hell, I'll take Veer Mahan over Omos any day of the week too.
Oh God, because Omos was on TV too, by the way, this week, and
yeah, and he's squashing jobbers again, like we haven't seen that
again. Get him out.
You know what? Just make Omos the ninja again. That'll be better.
It's ridiculous. There's nothing about this guy that makes me want to see him.
No, he just sucks and he's boring.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there was something there when he was with AJ Styles, but after that, it went away. After that, like there's nothing appealing about this guy in the ring.
No, he's just another. He's just pretty much an African American Braun Strowman. That's all he is.
The Nigerian giant.
No, he's just a Nigerian version of Great Khali.
Mm-hmm.
Boring. He sucks in the ring. He's slow. He's just some generic big guy. I mean, what's special about him? Like, seriously.
He's no Braun Strowman, I'll tell you that, but because he's Braun Strowman, he can go. Not that makes me that makes me yeah, me being a fan of him. He lost that with me back in 2020 after shit on the Indies.
Yeah,
especially
during the pandemic.
Yeah, because of the whole situation.
And then after he said something about disabled kid from what Jordan shared on the group chat.
I forgot what it was.
And at that point I was like, yeah. After hearing that fucking shit, I even straight out said, you know what, he can run his Strowman Express into traffic for all I care. Fuck him.
With that comment alone, that makes me respect more Top Dollar than Braun Strowman at this point.
Yeah, you know, I don't like a Top Dollar either, or Trash Dollar.
Oh, bottom dollar.
No dollar.
$0. But yeah. But speaking of Braun Strowman, oh my God. So on Raw, yeah, Austin Theory. Yeah, because he got his first name back, by the way.
Yep. Thank God.
All we need now is get rid of the Butch name and give Pete Dunne his name back.
Yeah.
But Austin Theory and the Alpha Cameo backstage, they were upset that they didn't get one up on Gargano and Kevin Owens. All of a sudden, Theory's phone rang. And he's answering it. He's like, "Hello, oh," and then he's like, "It's for you, Gable." And I was asking myself, "What? Huh?" So he answered it, and it was Braun Strowman.
I'm gonna get these hands on you.
And how do we know it was Braun Strowman? Because Gable had it on speakerphone. And I guess Gable may have said something about Braun Strowman during the that whole thing, and that's when Braun Strowman called. And I was saying to myself, okay, first of all, that's stupid, because how the fuck did he get Austin Theory's number? And on top of that, you told me he's watching Raw right now, watching Alpha Academy, and Chad Gable talking shit about him, and he's like, oh, this opportunity for me to call and let him know what's I'm going to get that. He's going to get these hands on Raw next week.
Oh, Braun Strowman. Who gives a fuck?
Wow.
So stupid.
What that was stupid. Like, myself. So you're telling me that Austin Theory?
He just casually gave him the phone. Like, what the hell?
I guess he asked for his. I don't know if he asked for his number. As a matter of fact, I don't even know how he even knows how Austin Theory that well.
Johnny Gargano gave me his number. I don't know.
You know what? That would make sense, because Gargano and Theory, they were bullying buddies in NXT. So, and on top of that, with Gargano being a face and Strowman being a heel, which to me, Strowman is more of a heel.
Yeah, he's not even a baby face.
They book him as a face, but he's not a face to me. Fuck him. And his pierced nipples.
Yeah.
But I guess he's trying to impress, Raquel Rodriguez. In the bed.
Maybe he's like, she already got these hands. Oh.
But but it's stupid, because it makes no sense how Braun Strowman got Austin Theory's number just for they're to give the phone to Gable, and then Strowman warning Gable he's gonna kill him. Unless they unless they both have Facebook, and then they end up being accepting their friend request, and then he called him through Messenger.
Yeah.
Other than that, it makes some fucking sense.
Would have made more sense if it's like, "Oh, Raquel gave you the number."
I don't know who thought that was a good idea to put on as a segment, just a separate match between Gable and Strowman next week on Raw, which means that means we get to see more Strowman on to be programming, which is trash.
Which I don't want to see.
Yeah, the last thing I don't want to see or need is see a giant with his nipples being pierced.
And also, this better not be him them building him up to be the next champion, because fuck no, I do not want him as the next champion.
Oh god, or have him be a guy to be last in the Rumble, which you know that's coming.
No. At that point, then I would actually want Cody Rhodes to win the fucking Rumble.
Yeah. Nah, it can't be anybody else. It can't be anybody else but Cody. To me, it can't be anybody else but Cody winning.
Just imagine if the Braun Strowman just eliminates Cody right off the bat.
Oh, you would definitely hear a rant from me. And by the way, if Jalen's got rant for this too, because he also is a candidate of Cody Rhodes to win the Rumble too. But if we don't get that, with Cody Rhodes winning, and we see Braun Strowman eliminate him, Jalen's got a rant too about that.
I say I'll rant with you guys if Braun Strowman wins. Period.
But yeah,
I'll say one thing. Do be rant if Goldberg, Braun Strowman, Logan Paul, or fucking John Cena win the Rumble. There would definitely be rants for me right off the bat. I'd be like, well, rant time. Well, I know 3 of them are probably unlikely, but still, it still counts either way.
And yeah, I do.
Or even if they win those titles, I'll be like, yep, there's a rant for me right there.
I do hear that Goldberg might be coming back, but
I hope it's not for the world title. Fuck. No.
But it probably will be. Probably. I guess only time will tell. Because again, when Brock Lesnar walked out after Vince McMahon retired, semi, in a way, quote unquote retire, because he had no choice but to. The idea was Goldberg against Roman Reigns at SummerSlam. It's like
nope, nobody wants to see that.
That was your option, your plan B. If Brock Lesnar walked out.
Really? At that point, I would take. At that point, I would take fucking like Austin Theory versus Roman Reigns or something like that. Or how I would even take a Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns rematch over fucking Goldberg.
Yeah, because Seth Rollins wasn't doing anything. Well, it was supposed to be against Matt Riddle, but originally it was supposed to be Randy Orton, but then he got hurt. I'll be beforehand.
Yeah, I would take Randy Orton versus Roman Reigns over Goldberg, even though he was hurt at the time, but still.
Yeah, but Seth Rollins could be a candidate to win the Rumble, but the thing is, we don't want to see because we already seen him win the Rumble, and he has a chance to. So I could definitely see him going lasting too, where it could be maybe he and Cody, and then Cody gets another one up on Rollins again.
Which hopefully that ends their feud for good, because I don't think they don't need another match. Well, maybe if they want to do it like a Fastlane or something, but still, like they don't need another match after that.
I think they probably will maybe after Mania, after Cody wins the belt, so they could maybe do a time match later on. Because this time they want to add the championship match for it. We shall see. But
as long as it ain't Goldberg or Braun Strowman, or Logan Paul, or John Cena, or any of those guys, then we'd be good.
And I don't want to see any of them in the Rumble. But I'm assuming I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Logan Paul in the Rumble.
You know it'll be a fucking disgrace if he's one of the last two guys. Just saying.
Yeah, they cannot have goal distance like he goes distance with these boxers.
No. Well, his fake boxing, I should say.
Yes.
I'm not convinced it's real.
Especially
if you have Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, and especially when we had Jake Paul's opponents, where some of them were not even, they were not even well trained boxers. Some of them were not even real boxers.
Yeah.
That one struck me the most. Like, so wait a minute, you got someone who plays who's some kind of basketball player, and you have him in a MMA fight, and of course he loses to Jake Paul.
Yeah, I just think they're just. I just think they're fake. They had to be.
Yeah,
especially what was it? The one Floyd Mayweather. That's the one that convinced me the most it was fake. Like, because the reason why I even said this back then, it's like, so you're telling me Floyd Mayweather can knock out all these guys in a short amount of time, but he can't knock out Logan Paul? Like that doesn't make any sense. Straight out, flat out, that doesn't make no sense whatsoever.
I can understand him, having that with Conor McGregor, but with Logan Paul, and the way the fight looked to it all, like so what this is the film where I remember, with him fighting with Conor McGregor and a few others.
This is him not even trying.
Yeah, I think it's just this is a fix. It has to be, because there's no way Floyd Mayweather will ever have his opponent escape like that. Cause I think it was I think it was a draw between those two, right?
Yeah, it was a draw. Yep. Which I was like, yep, there you go. Fake. Fuck these fights. If anyone wants to waste their money and waste their time watching them, go ahead. After this, fuck these YouTube fights. They're all fake. Fuck it. I didn't even pay money. I just watched off a streaming site because I'm like, I ain't paying money for that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that, I was like, yeah, well, if anyone wants to watch the fight and waste their money, go ahead, right ahead, because I'm not doing that shit.
It'd be fucking worse than wasting money on Will's fight that he had years ago.
Exactly. And I was saying too, at the time, I'm just like, well, at this point, I would rather watch 100 hours of 205 Live over this shit. Fuck this shit. This YouTube boxing. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'm just. Yeah, he just better not be one of the last two or one of the last four. Or hell, not even one of the last 10. Logan Paul better not be one of the last 10 guys in that Rumble match.
I don't want John Cena to be involved in the Rumble either. By the way, I don't mind him being part of WrestleMania, because that's something I hear about, that he might be part of WrestleMania.
But him,
I just don't want to see him. I don't want to see him wrestle. He look, even with him being away, maybe he'll look like he got maybe he'll get a little better in the ring when him being away for that long. No, it's still the same John Cena that I always hated for years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like it's like the former Mormons did, missionary Cena, whatever.
Yeah, over and over again. It's like missionary work. Which, Roman, you're not wrong. You're 100% right about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, man, I don't want Cena near that title and him winning it. I don't want that. And Jalen, if you're watching, this is not me trolling you, and this is me actually being serious. I do not want him as champion, nor him in the Rumble match. Just saying.
To me, I don't think it's going to happen. With Cena winning the belt. I mean, they'll try. They may try, to push that narrative, because they want someone to break that record. That Ric Flair record, that's not a real record. Which I never understood. I get it. Vince McMahon doesn't want to acknowledge any other promotions, but I did. With Vince McMahon being gone now, I think if he will want to bring Ric Flair back, with just being an ambassador or whatever, and not wrestle. Um, I think they could finally try to acknowledge that he has more than 16 championships that this man has been trying to ignore for years with Ric Flair, which I don't understand why, but in a way I do understand why, because this man is not a wrestling fan, and he thinks nothing other than his company and ones out that they own libraries for, which is what Ric Flair used to be in those territories days.
Yeah. I mean, that's sad. Like, WWE doesn't acknowledge any other title reigns outside the company, like world title reigns.
Hell,
but at least, but I heard AEW even acknowledges the WWE title reigns as world title reigns.
Yeah, exactly. Hell, you even got you even have Vince McMahon, when he's Charlotte Flair be, a women's champion in WWE. He didn't want to acknowledge the women's championship titles for NXT, and same as women. But so what was the point of WrestleMania? Having Rhea Ripley losing to Charlotte Flair then?
Who knows?
Like, so cause that should count, cause that was in WWE. It doesn't matter if it's called NXT. It's still under the name of WWE.
Yeah, exactly.
So the whole so you did all that just for the sake of burying Rhea Ripley, and then coming out months I think a year later, yeah, we're not gonna announce that that reign for Charlotte Flair. Then why'd you have her lose to? Then why'd you have her beat Rhea Ripley for?
Just for a WrestleMania moment, yeah.
Yeah, in front of nobody.
Because it was during COVID, and literally nobody can be in sports arenas during that time.
Oh man, that was absurd, man. I mean, yeah, even though that pissed me off on that, watching that WrestleMania where Ripley, it was a good match too and all, but the fact that she lost, and then they did what they did with her on NXT, Charlotte Flair, I should say, and then coming back a year later or so. Also, now they want to acknowledge her title reign of NXT. Ridiculous. But this is not this man's gone now, so now they could acknowledge that again with Charlotte Flair being whenever she comes back. I don't know when she come back. I'm assuming she might come back around Survivor Series because they are doing war games. How can you not have pertains to men's, especially pertains to the women's in the main roster? How can you not have Charlotte Flair to be in war games, especially when her dad has been in numerous of war games matches in his heydays.
We know Jalen's gonna hate her when she comes back. But
yeah, but the question is, whose side she's gonna be on?
She says she's gonna be on Kenny Omega's side.
And on top of that, you got Sasha Banks and Naomi that's gonna be coming in. So, who knows whose side they'll. I mean, that's it. That's if they return. I don't think they return though. I don't think they return this year. They do a lot better. Modeling and whatever else they're doing than they are. Come back into the E this year.
If they do return, I can probably see them return at the Rumble, but I mean that's a long shot at this point.
You know what? That's great for them to return. Let them do their thing, making money outside the company of the catwalks that they do, and then showing off their modeling outfits and everything that they're doing.
Well, what the hell?
Return at the Rumble.
Yeah,
I guess that'll be a right call for them. And that happens, Sasha Banks returning to Rumble. Have her last more than 10 minutes in there.
Have her at least last like half the Rumble or something.
Or at least have her win.
Or even Naomi have her last at least like half the Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure she does a Royal Rumble moment. Just make sure she does a botch like Kofi Kingston last year.
I feel bad for Kofi.
He eliminated himself last year.
Yeah, I actually feel bad for Kofi. I remember watching that. I feel
Yeah.
even though that Rumble was boring as hell, but I feel bad for Kofi.
Yeah.
But I blame the WWE too as well because they were getting way too cute with that, with these Kofi spots where it's been done over times, every year, and I'm pretty even though since Battle Royals and whatever, and it finally bit them in the ass.
Yeah. I mean, there were some. I mean, I'm not saying they were bad. Like there were some cool ones.
Oh yeah, there were some
like
cool ones.
like when he was on the chair, or when he was on the barricade and he jumped on the back into the ring.
Even the handstand he did.
Oh yeah, that was pretty impressive. I'm not even gonna lie.
And there was also worse ones, like the whole thing of him being thrown over the top by Rusev onto a pile of rosebuds. They called him, went around the ring, and then put him on the apron.
That made no sense. It's like, why not just drop him?
that was so dumb and lame.
Or I don't know if you remember this one, but when he was, I think it was 2018 when he got thrown over the top rope, but he was jumping on pancakes to stay off the ground. I'm like, what?
That was terrible too.
I'm like, wait, shouldn't he be eliminated since the pancakes are technically on the ground? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
And after I was done with, he was hopping on one foot. I'm supposed to wait a minute, but he's out at this point. I don't care if the rule says it's both feet touching the floor. No, at this point he's out. He is out of the ring. Unless he was stepping on a mouse or a banana peel.
You know, I was saying to myself at the time, I would have been like, it would be funny if he slipped on the pancake and fell and eliminated himself.
It'd be like with Casey Carazaro when she got eliminated from the Rumble, and her feet was on the even though she her entire body was out of the ring, but her foot was on the barricade, on the side of the barricade, not on top of it. And then she ends up getting right back in the ring after that, doing her Ninja Warrior type of performance. I said so, but she's out. That doesn't make sense. That made no sense.
I remember they even did a werewolf moment with Casey Carazaro. They did a Rumble spot with her. I remember that. Even though it was random, but still.
Oh man, and I see other wrestling. I know I just go after the, but I see promotions of that too. And it seems so. Oh my god, this is getting ridiculous now.
Yeah. And what's next? They're gonna have him fly to get out of the ring.
But I will say this: back at that when the whole pancakes thing, when the way they put Kofi Kingston back in the ring, I thought that was okay. I was like, okay, that was cool.
Yeah, but still, him hopping on pancakes and somehow not being eliminated, I'm like, what?
I can't remember how it was done, but I think it was Kofi landing on Xavier Woods with one foot, and then that's when Biggie put the pancakes on there, and then had his foot there, like, and that's when I was like, this is fucking stupid. Pancakes.
Oh, by the way, this is unrelated. So do you know the rapper Coolio? The guy who made Gangster Paradise?
Oh yeah.
He just passed away.
Oh no.
Yeah. I just saw the news right now. He died.
Oh man.
At the age of 59.
Wow. Another one gone.
Yeah, definitely rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. And condolences to the family, man. That's actually heartbreaking.
Man, that sucks.
Especially since Gangster Paradise is just one of those songs that it's a hit, man.
Oh yeah, and also one of my favorite was "See You When You Get There."
Yeah.
And well, that song is very fitting for him right now. If there is some homies that he's lost in the past, he's definitely seen the way he's when he gets there.
Yeah,
oh man.
That is actually heartbreaking news.
Man, I had I'm listening to a song a while back. This year. Don't know how long, but yeah, I was thinking about Gangster in Paradise and see when you get there. Also thinking about Keenan and Kel, because he sang the theme of Keenan and Kel.
Yeah, man.
And who's in the music video? Yeah, and also your intro video of Keenan and Kel. So yeah, Cleo was part of my childhood during that time.
Yeah, man. I was browsing through my Instagram and I just saw the post from
Damn.
like a couple different like news outlets and some social media platforms, and they're saying Coolio dies at the age of 59. I'm like, damn, bro, another one, taken away.
I we'll talk. I guess we'll talk a little more about it tomorrow. I think we'll do a being a silent episode for Coolio as well, and also get Janice talk Orton as well. The man, this news. It just came out of nowhere, man. Like I didn't hear anything about of him being in bad health, unless he kept it a secret. Did they say what he passed from?
I'll read the article right now.
All right. But yeah, but Coolio, he was one of the good ones, man. Never got of my knowledge, never got in that much trouble.
Yep. And also I heard he's one of the reasons why you have rappers like Dr. Dre and Kendrick Lamar here. He actually apparently he actually motivated them to become rappers.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's actually what the article said. So I didn't even know about that.
That would be something if that was I don't remember if that was part of the movie of Australia Compton.
I don't think they ever mentioned it in the movie.
Oh yeah, that's one thing that wasn't mentioned. That not if I remember, not if I remember. I don't think that was ever mentioned in the movie.
Yeah, man.
Or at least has some. To play as Coolio. But I don't know. I'll do that was ever the case. But to hear that
Yeah. So they say he was found unresponsive on his bedroom floor, and apparently he died. He died from a heart attack.
Well, I hope it wasn't drug related. That's all I can say.
Yeah, man, that is sad. And apparently he was at his friend's house.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man, that's really sad, man.
Yeah, we'll talk a little more about Coolio, about what I mean. For being this on, but at the same time, it's just just another one lost. On one. The nicest rappers. To ever to ever do it. Well, rest in peace to Coolio.
Yeah, we'll definitely talk more about it tomorrow because I'm pretty sure there'll most likely be a lot more information tomorrow than right now, since this is something that just barely happened. But
yeah, unless we don't hear about it fully, because but again, I guess we'll find out more information, but we'll see. That's the best we can do.
Yeah, but definitely, man, rest in peace. It just came out of nowhere, and I was just shocked when I first read the article.
Damn.
Yeah.
So,
man, sad, man.
So before that news came out, we were discussing about something that tends to the Rumble, or
the Royal Rumble with I think you mentioned how it would be perfect place for Sasha Banks and Naomi to return, but then
and the whole thing of people getting eliminated and then their feet doesn't touch the floor, wherever it's okay.
Oh yeah. We'll just hope they don't do Rumble spots this year. Well, least not those type of spots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but as far as who should be in the Rumble, I mean, well, I think that's a little too early right now to say who should be in the Rumble, but I could probably see Cody returning, most likely. Yeah, well, like I said again, as long as it ain't Braun Strowman winning or him being one of the final two.
Mm-hmm. And you know they probably will because Braun Strowman was up on 2 before with Seth Rollins.
Well, he was one of the final two for like 3 years, I think, or for a couple years, I think. He was one of the final people.
Yeah. And I wasn't on board with Rollins winning at the time. To me, it should have been AJ Styles in the Rumble to win it. Instead, they didn't do that. They decided to go with Rollins win the Rumble because Styles was away in the time match. But they still could have him in a Rumble where he could have won the Rumble. I'm talking about AJ Styles, but they didn't do it. They went around instead.
He could have won last year's.
Oh yeah.
Which I don't care what anyone says. I still think it's bullshit that he was number one in last year's Rumble.
And he didn't last that long.
Yep, and just for him to get eliminated by Cat Moss.
AJ Styles elimination was bad. Was bad
He
too.
just got eliminated like a fucking jobber. It's like, really? Cat Moss of all people? Really? and this wasn't the serious Cat Moss we have now, or Cat Moss.
Oh yeah. Styles got it was Styles who got eliminated by Cat Moss. Yeah.
Yeah, which was worse because it was the, that stupid gimmick he had last year.
Yeah.
The joke gimmick or whatever the fuck it was supposed to be.
Well, Nakamura, the way he got eliminated by Styles. I said, wait, that's it. That's what you're gonna give Nakamura.
Yeah, he got eliminated by AJ Styles.
And again, that was the Rumble that that we were so bored of do all of it. It was nothing interesting. Nothing to write home. Nothing kept us interesting. Nothing that excited us. It was the way it was booked and all. Now was that all Shane McMahon's fault? Because some things that was spoken about before. That led to him leaving WWE or fire in a way, whatever. At the end of the day, Mr. Man was the final say of it. Like, how the hell do you book the worst Rumble next to 2014 and 2015, making those Rumble looking like it doesn't compare to this Rumble which was one of the most unexciting Rumbles in history.
Sad because even like 2021's Royal Rumble was like way better than that one.
Yeah.
Even 2020's Rumble was way better. Even 2019 and 2018 Rumbles were like way better than that one.
And at the moment 2021, there was no crowds there. It was the Thunderdome.
Yeah, and somehow that was way more entertaining than last year's Rumble.
Yeah, and once it's the women's Rumble, I think they did with men's too. Just the way they shot the entrance, on walking down, it tends to the Thunderdome surrounding them. It's like watching something in the movie, like simple, but it was terrible. It looked terrible. Like that how and this is during a part of time where I wasn't watching WWE SmackDown Raw. I didn't care to watch it anyway, but that was that was during the Thunderdome period, and my first time seeing that, I'm saying to myself, how do people watch this? This is how they do their entrances on Raw and SmackDown, and I guess with NXT because NXT did their own thing too.
You're talking about like the close-up HD cameras?
Yeah, the close-up that they did, with them making the entrance, down the ramp and all. It just looked bad.
Yeah, I thought it just looked like a movie. It looked like if you were watching a WWE movie with them making their entrances.
Yeah, how do you make WWE studio films look better than what the way they were doing?
I have no idea.
Great.
But yeah, it was just. But yeah, man, like the Thunderdome Royal Rumble was somehow way better than last year's Rumble. Last year's Rumble had a crowd.
Yeah.
The Thunderdome had fake crowd noises.
And the crowd, I don't think, if I remember, I don't think the crowds were into that either.
Nope. If they just felt dead half the time.
It felt a dead show, a dead Rumble. And how the hell the women's ends up being a better Rumble than the men's Rumble?
No idea. And you know, I think they even had. I think the only time they really popped was when AJ came out, and was when Shane McMahon came out.
Let's not forget about Ronda Rousey. And Ronda Rousey, when she came out, they were popping big for her.
Oh yeah, Ronda Rousey too. But when it came to the men, but when it comes to the men's, it was mainly just AJ and Shane when they popped.
I guess for Bad Bunny, they kind of popped for him too, because they like him too.
Yeah, but like it wasn't as big as Shane or AJ.
No, but yeah, Shane was big though. And like, I mean, also Shane, I was surprised by it. Since I wasn't excited. It still didn't excite me because it's Shane McMahon.
Yeah, it's like
who was shoved down our throats by way in 2019, getting this big push, by being Miz, beating other, basically Miz's momentum as a babyface. Like, wow, you really buried the Miz's babyface run there. When they try to have him be a babyface, in WWE, the second term of being the babyface in WWE, and it could have been great, but then at the end of the day, it wasn't about getting the Miz over. It was about getting Shane McMahon over.
Exactly. Even and during that time, I didn't think Miz was that bad of a babyface because he actually was getting over.
Yeah, he was.
And he was way better as a babyface than his 2013 run.
Oh, better babyface than John Cena.
Is that too? But but yeah, he was getting over. I mean, the crowd was definitely behind the Miz.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure even people were wanting him to even become champion at one point, but nope, that didn't happen.
No, because I heard reports they was going to do Shane McMahon being the champion. Like, why? Why do we need Shane McMahon as champion?
Nobody wants Shane McMahon as WWE champion. At least I don't want him as WWE champion.
I was fine with him being European champion at the time and a hardcore champion, because he was younger and getting that push. But this is old man Shane McMahon you're talking about here.
I mean, I wouldn't care if it was a 24/7 championship. I mean, that belt means nothing. But the WWE championship, really?
Oh my God! Speaking of which, I forgot about this. The 24/7 belt. Oh. They're still doing this shit, except they're not doing it on Raw. They're doing it more on the house show. So Dana Brooke apparently she lost the belt to Nikki ASH, or should I say Nikki TRASH. Nikki Trash.
Yeah.
And then she lost to Aja Smith, the wife of Leon Ruff. And I don't care. I mean, it may mean something to her because she's I guess the first African American female referee to win the 24/7 belt. Like, who gives a fuck?
Can we stop making everything about race, by the way?
But then, that's the referee who was counting for her to win, who rolled up on Nikki. The referee rolls her up. He counted himself. He counted the three count, but only got two because she kicked out. Because of course, he's a guy, and she's reading I think she was a wrestler, but she ends up being a referee instead. Her being in the indies, whatever. But this is her role. She's a referee. But she's not. But she doesn't look like a wrestler because she's obviously she's a referee. But yet this referee though, he looks like he's in good shape. I forgot his name though. I don't know who he is, but he rolls her up, but she kicks out, and Nikki ASH pins her. Referee counts it, and because Nikki is a wrestler and almost a superhero, whatever, she got the beat on her. So yeah, so Nikki ends up being the champion again. And that's what the clip ended about it. But then Brooke eventually got her belt back. I don't know how, because they didn't show that part. But the only thing they show is the referees. Because because referees and one referee ends up being the champion, and one referee ends up trying to get the win to be a 24/7 champion. So this whole 24/7 thing, why is this still happening?
I have no idea.
When are they need to get rid of that belt? Like it's just we don't see Dan Brooke on TV anyways with the thing.
Plus, ever since Vince has been gone, no one gave a shit about it even more. Not even Triple H.
No. If they're gonna bring that the belt back, bring it back where it pertains to someone destroying it. Hell, I'd rather have Seth Rollins, take the belt and burn it down.
Yeah. It's just like why is this still a thing?
Jeez, man.
Just throw the belt in the trash already.
Or instead having Dexter Lumis worrying about the Miz, you should kidnap that belt and lock in a room somewhere and never be seen again.
And you know what Dexter Lumis should do? He should mail you the belt and say, "Well, time to do a taking out the trash video on this belt." Then you can grab your camera and be like, "Well, time to take out the trash," and you just have the real 20% belt. It's like, bye belt. Just throw it in the trash and there you go. That'd be the greatest thing of all time. Yep. But yeah, that belt needs to be scrapped. Like, come on now. And like I said earlier, speaking of belts, I really hope that tag team belt with the big W is not real. I hope it's not real.
I really hope it not. They better have come up with a better idea for their the designs for their belts than a big W, guys. It's played out at this point. It should not be about the big W.
No, it should be actually look like a real championship.
Yes.
Like, yeah, because apparently what they said, it was going to be a big W on a black strap with side plates. I'm like, that sounds the most shittiest title design I've ever heard in my life.
And on top of that, the belts that they use to help to keep it around their waist, it's one of those foam things. What's it called again?
Velcro.
Yeah, the Velcro. Yeah.
I hate the Velcro on the belts. I hate it. It makes them look like toys.
And I saw this this past week with the WWE Women's Tag Team titles. Like, what the hell? Like, whatever happened to the days of just having the buttons, those golden buttons, whatever.
The snaps.
Yeah, the snaps. Yeah.
Oh,
whatever to those things.
I don't know. They just got rid of them. What's sad is, you see the NXT title belt I have on my shelf and that WCW championship I have like right down there. They have the snaps, but the real belts have Velcro. Like, what the hell is this?
Oh my god, terrible!
It's sad when replicas have real snaps, but the real belts have Velcro.
And you know what? Like you said, what tends to to the Usos tag belts. I think that's probably what it was too.
Yeah, honestly, when I saw those tag belts, even people on some like chat room I'm in, they were saying it looked like replica titles. It didn't even look like the real belts. And because I looked at the titles, I'm like, they look so off. They look like plastic. Like, what the hell? I looked back at it again. I'm like, are they using replicas? What the fuck happened to the real belts? What, did they lose the real belts into garbage? Did they lose the real belts on a plane? Like, what the hell happened?
So stupid, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be using replica belts this Friday, but dude, that's sad.
Oh man,
it literally just re-leather replica belts with Velcro. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you saw it or you went back to saw it, but the towel belts look so off. Like, they legit look like plastic. Yeah. Especially when you compare it to Roman's belts. I'm like, Roman's belts actually look like real belts. Their belts look like plastic.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And I even looked back at last week at SmackDown. I'm like, okay, I gotta check this last week. Looked at last week. I'm like, dude, last week they looked like real belts. This week they look like replicas. Like, what the hell happened? Like, it just looks super off.
Oh man, yeah. Maybe it's just the tag belts.
Yeah, the tag belts look like toys. They look like replica toys.
Jeez.
But either way, I just hope they don't get rid. I just hope they don't get rid of a shitty design just for another shitty design. That's all I hope.
Yeah.
Because fuck those nickel and dime titles and fuck the big W title design. Like shit, just bring back the original World Tag Team Championships, and I'll be fine with that. Like
and
I said again, just bring back the old World Tag Team Championships. Just obviously replace the old logo with the current logo, and there you go. I'll be fine with that.
Yeah.
Same thing with the Undisputed title. Just bring that back. Just replace the scratch logo with the current logo, and there you go. I'll still be okay with it. Yeah, just stop with the big W and stop the nickel and dime titles. Like no one likes that title design.
Exactly, man. Like, and AEW is getting for that belts. They make them look like real, like an actual championship belts. That's how it should look.
The Impact World Championships look way better than the WWE titles.
Yeah, and it has snaps on, not Velcros.
Because at least Impact does have a giant TNA logo on their fucking titles. Yeah, I'm just.
And by the way, I know this has been a thing since 2013, since the whole side place thing. I always thought it was stupid.
Oh, championship side plates.
Yeah, it like I never had been on board the idea of having side plates because they want to put names on the actual names on the belt, which is in the middle of it, like how, old days of pro wrestling.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it, but at the same time, it's like I just prefer like the, what was it, the nameplates on the bottom, where it would just say your name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind that, but like, yeah, like I prefer that. Like, I don't really mind the whole side place thing.
Yeah, I just didn't like I didn't like the side plates thing. I get it. It's I mean, if you want to have side plates, you that's fine to have side plates, but
I mean, for that the NXT title, I have the side plates. Like I have the Monster Champa side plates.
Yeah, we're since having a logo, your logo and all, but yeah, then again, you gotta do with everyone else too,
Yeah, and plus with the WCW title belt, I'm planning to get my own nameplate, like custom nameplate under, just say my name.
Yeah.
Well, my real name, not my YouTube name, by the way, people. But
yeah.
But yeah, like either way, I mean, I get why they did this side place because they're obviously they gotta sell more stuff on shop, but but either way, I mean, I don't hate them, but yeah, I prefer just the name, like just the nameplates, and that's it.
And it's just going for me, obviously. I just never been a fan of those side plates.
Yeah, I'm not, and also I'm not saying like they're bad because like there's been some cool side plate designs before.
I mean, yeah, I mean, Bryan Danielson, I put that over, because Bryan Danielson, him being Dan Bryan, his side plate had a wrestling ring, so yeah. I like that. I just want to have some, when it comes to the side plates, I just want to I wanted to relate what it comes to wrestling. Like a wrestling ring or where they'll put on there.
Yeah, like, but yeah, like you don't need like Yeah, I'm not saying to go. You don't need to go over the top with some of these championships.
You know, now you see Punk he couldn't even get his own side play. Because he was still rocking the WWE spinner belt, which it didn't spin on which it didn't spin on more, but still, yeah, trash.
Yeah, we don't want John Cena to go to AEW and make the AEW spinner belt. Imagine how terrible that'd be an AEW spinner belt. Oh shit. Yeah. But
Alright.
yeah, man. But yeah, that's all I gotta say with the whole title belt thing.
Yeah. All right. So I guess we'll see how what we'll do be in the asylum later on. Now obviously Coolio's gonna be a topic again. In case any more updates comes up about his death. Yeah, after hearing the article. So and we'll see what else we can talk about as well on there. But other than that, as far as tonight's show, I'm gonna look back at the 30 minutes that I have missed of what AEW Dynamite presented pertains to Luigi Primo, who ended up being back on TV flipping the pizza. Basically, it was basically a pizza party that they're doing for Jericho, because he's Ring World champion now, and they were wearing purple suits. And that's when Bryan Danielson came out because Andy Garcia had enough of this sports entertainment crap, and he's gonna make the decision of what he's gonna do, but still no decision yet. And basically they're gonna keep egging this on, and now we know why. Bryan Danielson didn't win the belt last week against John Moxley because they're still going to do the continuing story between Jericho and Dan Garcia, where Dan Garcia could potentially leave the Jericho Appreciation Society to join alongside with the the Blackpool Combat Club, as they say, Blackpool Combat Club. Hope that's the case, by the way, because Dan Garcia, to me, I feel like he never really needed the Jericho's Appreciation Society to get over. To me, I think he was getting over without them. But
yeah.
And on top of that, in the story between Moxley and MJF, they was doing that since after All Out, that whole thing when they got in the ring. So it was basically telegraphing, that was going to be the next build up story, eventually. And meantime, MJF is going to be dealing with the Blackpool Combat Club either way, especially when he's dealing with Wheeler Yuta. Once he's done with him, he could focus on Moxley, and also that Hangman Adam Page is going to be he won the golden ticket Battle Royale, which probably he didn't have no golden ticket with him, so still wondering why they call it the golden ticket Battle Royale. There was no golden ticket.
You gotta go. He should have went to the Tony Khan chocolate factory or something.
Yes. So he confirmed Moxley because they're building their match that's gonna be in Cincinnati, Ohio, next month. So that's great. That should be a fun match. And on top of that, Hangman needs to get that momentum back from from the fans. After the whole medium scrum thing, that even though his name he was name dropped in there, but he felt like he didn't get the moment. The fan pop that he used to get anymore because the whole thing. But I think in a way that kind of died down because they want just and they can't obviously because it's still an ongoing investigation with Punk and the EVPs, with them still being suspended. And on top of that, Punk's gonna be gone, for much more longer anyways because he got the torn bicep. So even if he's unsuspended, he's still gonna be out for months. And who knows if he's even going to come back, if he wants to come back, or AEW is going to try of what I've been hearing, buy out of his contract. But we shall see once everything gets cleared up. But of what I heard, by the way, when it pertains to Punk's lawyers, when it pertains to hearing about the size of the stories, the one thing that's newsworthy in a way is that the Young Bucks did not kick the door down when they was confronting Punk. I guess they just walked in. So
Yeah.
so where that report came out from, where it seems to the Young Bucks kicking the door down just to confront Punk, that was not true. And they did. If they did kick the door down, they would have the die slap of the super kick, to get the door down.
They would have used his super kick party powers on the door.
Oh man, but so yeah, so that was debunked. So, but by the looks of it, this is not looking good for Punk, by the way, because if word came out and he threw the first punch, it could be it could lead to him playing the final or whatever, because he's like one of the other EVPs and Matt Jackson, or it could lead to of him being terminated. And also it comes down at the end of the day, pertains to pleasing the network of Time Warner and all that, Discovery, because this affects them too, because they're putting money for this company AEW to to continue on and doing a great job of what they've been doing over the years. And the last thing they need is that this type of drama to be going on behind the scenes, because it makes them look bad.
Yeah.
So
Maybe someone should say, well, they should have videotaped the fight.
It would make sense because Brandon Cutler was there too, but Brandon Cutler probably they might get in trouble for that.
I heard a rumor that apparently MJF was involved in the fight, but I don't know if that went anywhere.
Well, he wasn't involved. He was more like he was present when he saw it went down. I don't know if he but hey, the thing about that is that he didn't pick a side or anything. There was really much talk about it other than he was present when you heard the commotion, whatever.
He probably just kept to himself. That's what I think.
Yeah, who knows all of that, but he's been cleared out of it though. He
could have been one of those people trying to keep the peace.
Probably.
I mean, because the cameras ain't rolling, so obviously he ain't going to be in this normal character.
Mm-hmm. And it was ridiculous. At the end of the day, it was completely unnecessary. Completely uncalled for from Punk for even. And by the way, it's Nick Hausen is the guy that he saw, and that's why he and basically if he knew Nick Hausen was coming, and this is and this is how you planned it. This is how you orchestrated. That's one of the reasons why he did what he did there. Even the rumor did came out, that the rumors kept going around where Coco Cabana was gonna be fired because Punk wanted him gone because or whatever that whole thing went down. Of him, that whole situation. Still, it was not the right place to do it. It was not about about what people has been saying about you, which is to go on doing the meme scrum. It's about your performance against John Moxley and then your potential opponent, MJF, who won the Casino Ladder match as the Joker, the devil, wearing that mask. But instead he went in business for himself again. Now when he first did it with Paige, it was give him a receipt, which was okay, fine, whatever. You give him a receipt, that's fine. But you did it again at your main scrum, burying Coco Cabana, burying the EVPs, and then burying him and Paige, even though you already did that. Why you need to do it to him again? Like you already gave him his receipt. What? Oh, because of the interview he said. Again, what? Not the right place, not the right time to do it.
I mean, the last thing I was thinking of was like I'm just thinking to myself, like, why the fuck do I give a fuck about Coco Cabana on in an All Out after we just had a match between John Moxley and CM Punk? Like, who the fuck cares about Coco Cabana? I can care less.
He over Coco Cabana. This whole thing happened over Coco Cabana of of his position, or or the position that he's not in AEW anymore because of a Punk and Coco Band's past.
Exactly.
But Coco Band is just doing things for Ring of Honor, and Punk is still suspended, and Coco Band says something about have I think like a brother of his or his friend, a friend of his, also shares a bank account with his mother, with their own mothers too. Whatever. I guess I guess responding to Punk, because Punk said that he shares an account with his mother, a bank account.
I'm just like I don't like why would I care if he does? So what? Cool.
Now, whatever the reason is, I mean, yeah, same thing with that too. But whatever the reason is, maybe I don't know Coco Man's mother. I don't know any about her.
Plus, you never know what he's actually what position he's in outside the ring. So it's like,
yeah,
I'm just like I don't care if he is. I mean, so what? Why should I be offended by that?
Yeah.
Or is that another way of you trying to say, well, Coco Man is a smart kid. He shares a bank account. I'm like,
by all means, Coco Man, maybe he's got his own bank account now. Now he's working because he was working. He started working for AEW for the since the beginning, and making good money out of it. I'm not saying he's getting paid millions, but still, because at the end of the day, it's Coco Banda.
Yeah.
But I think he's making decent money when he has his own bank account. Now I don't know if he still still shares a bank account with his mother, but maybe at that time maybe he did. I don't know. It was under her name or under his name. But Punk, for the fact that Punk didn't even put that on there, like, I think it was a little funny. Because of how he's saying, yeah. But at the same time, like what, like again, maybe it's a thing where Punk, I mean, Coco Banda was, maybe on his his mother, probably doesn't understand how the bank accounts works nowadays. Because a lot has changed, over as years goes by.
Yeah, it's
like, I don't know.
I'm just like I don't care if he does. I mean, what was that got to do with anything?
I mean, it could be worse. He could be sharing a bank account with Joey Ryan.
Oh no. Or worse, he could be living in an apartment. He can be living in Joey Ryan's basement.
And the reason I mentioned that too is because they did Coco Banda and Joey Ryan had a match before AEW. I think it was. Yeah, I think it was before AEW, where Coco Banda, because the whole dick, the Joey Ryan's dick thing was getting over, and where they're touching it, and then he doing the dick press, where that garbage thing was that people were losing their orgasm over. But Coco Banda, of what I heard, and I did see it, I wish I didn't. He kissed his crotch. Why was that a thing? I don't know. Why? How did he able to it? I don't know, and I don't care. But the fact that I saw Coco Banda do that made me kind of lost a little bit of respect of him at that time. But as years went by, especially him being in the Dark Order, because Brody Lee handpicked him to be a member of the Dark Order, and obviously after Brody passed away, like I cooled down Coco Banda a little bit of the whole dick, him kissing dicks of Joey Ryan.
I'm surprised to see him Punk didn't mention that during the media scrum.
I don't think he was watching at the time, or let us know about it, because again, he's because he said he has fuck all of anything to do with or have anything to ever do with him ever. Doesn't care where he works, doesn't care where he doesn't work, and blah blah blah. So yeah, so I'm pretty sure Punk never seen that. So which I don't blame him. But again, I don't blame him if he didn't see it.
Who does?
So, but yeah, but I did cool down Poke Cabana over the years. Since that whole thing, but yeah, the fact that all this went down because Coco Cabana was just it's why this whole mess has got everyone very hot in the first place.
Yeah,
but
this is crazy.
CM Punk was burying Cobra Kai. Why?
I have no idea.
Unless you're being sarcasm there, no, CM Punk was burying Cobra Kai. Okay, I guess he was being sarcasm.
What's next? CM Punk was burying Aaliyah.
But yeah, but the point is, because everything that went down, Moxley, is now the champion. When he's supposed to be on vacation, but he's now he's going gonna have to carry the company on his back again, because he is the ace of AEW. He's going to be featuring MJF, which I'm assuming is going to happen at Full Gear. If not, if or maybe after his match against Heyman and Page, because the whole thing of he could cash in, even though he's not in wrestling gear, but he can cash in. Because he got that poker chip. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out, because obviously Heyman ain't gonna win the match. He ain't gonna win the belt. I would love to see him win the belt again. He can have a better run this time, but I don't think he's winning it though. Obviously Moxley's going to retain, because they got that program with MJF. And as far as Dan Garcia, are we hoping he gets away from the Jericho Appreciation Society? So
come on, now. He said he was a sports entertainer. If anyone remembers that promo when the faction first started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I too am a sports entertainer.
Just the way it was done to Elway, because he was looking serious, and then he's like, yes, I am too. I'm a sports entertainer, and me hearing him saying that, because I look at him more of a wrestler than a sports entertainer. Just me, hear him say that. A little part of me died, because he said that. I'm like, to the point where I was gonna turn on him. I was gonna be done with, because he's part of the faction of Jericho's, and especially with how I felt about Jericho at that time too. And that was before he blocked me. But yeah, a little part of me died because of that. Because I had high hopes for this guy, but now by looks of it, I guess they're gonna have him turn away from Jericho. Because again, Jericho once again he's showing dishonors, with of his matches. First with Bryan Danielson, then with beating Claudio, and then being Bandino, and he did all by cheating. And now he's the Ring of Honor World Champion, holding that belt hostage, pertains to the Ring of Jericho. Now that's good. That's good. Now that's gonna be a thing. Now I can see them do a T-shirt logo of Ring of Honor, where it's going to say Ring of Jericho, for on AEWShop.com, eventually. And now, and Jericho's goal now is to go out to Ring of Honor champions. I guess I'm assuming he's talking about Ring of Honor Women's Champions too. When Chase Martinez return, and then targeting Ring of Honor commentators, which is Ian Riccaboni. I'm assuming he's gonna be next to Bowie next week, because he took care of Bobby Cruz. Because I knew In a way, I kind of knew that was going to happen, but same way, they're not really. I was guessing myself like they're not really going to have Jericho attack Bobby Cruz. Like, and Bobby Cruz didn't agree to that. I haven't seen Bobby Cruz been attacked, on Ring of Honor since the Young Bucks, back in what 2017, I think it was, or 2016.
Damn, that's felt like a long time ago already.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I don't know. I guess they're trying to make everybody in the Jericho Appreciation Society Ring of Honor champions.
Well, so far you got Jericho, Ring of Honor champion, and Dan Garcia, the pure champion. Now I doubt that they'll have NJ, be the Ring of Honor Women's champion.
It'll probably be Ty Mello.
Ah, man, Ty Mello.
If it happens, but hopefully
if it would happen. Cause I want to see Anna Jay get the push. Like the whole the whole point of bringing Anna Jay in is to is for her to get more TV time and more give her the that strong push instead of just putting out Ty Miller out there every time. Nothing against Ty Miller. I mean, she's great too and all, but the thing is with Ty Miller, she's doing the whole thing with Sammy Guevara. That's enough. There, right there, because people hate them anyways. They're getting heat anyways. Anna Jay needs to rub.
Yeah, but also, I can see him doing Jericho versus Danny Garcia.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's good. That's
for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
And that's what's going to lead to, by the way. And also, that's going to be a topic too for being on the Asylum. Pertains to why they put the belt on Jericho.
Yeah, but I can see either being if he's still pure champion by the time they wrestle each other, it could either be a double championship match or maybe a unification match. You never know.
Yeah.
Or just unify the title into the Ring of Honor World title.
And especially you get the Ring of Honor television title on that Samoa Joe got. Oh, I can see that too, by the way. Jericho for Samoa Joe. That's a match we've never seen before. So that'll be interesting.
I think we've seen it. Well, actually, I remember watching Raw in 2017. I think they had wrestled once, just on a random Raw. And if I remember correctly, Samoa Joe actually made Jericho tap out.
Yeah, I don't know if I got that.
Yeah, it was just some random Raw in 2017. But
I remember Samoa Joe came in 2017 on the main roster.
Yeah, and that was around the time when Jericho and Kevin Owens were actually having their little storyline.
Oh yeah. I think you're right.
So I think they actually have wrestled once.
But Jericho turned face on that year.
I think it was just on one random Raw when they wrestled each other.
And I think maybe it has something to do with building up Joe against someone on a pay-per-view.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess this would be their second time ever wrestling each other.
It was basically the build up Joe during the time where he was going to be facing Rollins for the next pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, it's Payback.
Yeah, Payback.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Oh man, 2017 was like the worst year for wrestling ever.
Mm-hmm. Things like Road Dogg.
Yeah.
I'll give you one example. Battleground.
I don't want to remember that pay-per-view ever.
Man. Oh yeah, that was the Boom Jobby prison, and then Greg Khali returning.
This is one of the worst matches I've ever watched.
Damn. So yeah, we'll see what that all leads to. Now we got Rampage coming up, and also we got SmackDown coming up as well for this Friday. I'm not sure I'll be able to do a stream, but I'll keep people posted though to see if I'll be able to do both of them again. If not, maybe one of them, and we'll see how CJ works out on his part. If he are able to to tune in tonight after watching Dynamite with us, which is great that he has a comeback. he could do Rampage, and that way, I'll do SmackDown, and then we can once I'm done for my stream there for SmackDown, we could go right ahead to CJ, to watch longer or Rampage, and then from there, that's basically it from there. But as far as later on tonight, we're trying to be in the asylum with some topics in hands. We're taking some wrestling and talk more about Coolio. Not just because it's passing, but we'll talk more especially from Jalen's part about him remembering about Coolio, about what he meant chance to what he's done in the business of music and whatever. And there you go. So we'll see how everything turns out. As far as next week, I will try to do another AEW watch along. Now I don't know if I'll do one for Raw as well, but we'll see. It depends how everything works out on my end. But I'm I will be getting back bouncing back on my feet here because just a circumstance of things that why I couldn't go to to the show last week. I had a friend at work, by the way, who went there. He was actually near the stage, and Jungle Boy gave him a high five.
Awesome.
Yeah. Man, but I wish I was there, by the way, because again, the Great Moolah was there, especially hearing that Great Moolah is retiring soon in 2023. So it would have been a great atmosphere if I was there to see the Great Moolah make his entrance. Especially that entrance that he did, but with everything he had on there, he's always known to have some type of fancy outfits. I mean a fancy mask and robe to wear. He's been doing that for years, and this was no different here, man. It was just pretty amazing. Just the fact that he was even there was great. No point in, because he's a great mover, and he's pretty good in the in the ring. Him being 59 years old, I think, and he's still looking pretty good in the ring.
Yep. Also, it would have been an honor for him to see him. And and I don't care what anybody says, he's a wrestling legend.
Yes, he is.
And even people who are even currently in WWE consider him a wrestling legend.
Yeah, for someone like Great Moolah who's never wrestled for WWE.
Yeah, and he also, if people don't know, he's been around since the 80s. Like, he's been around since Hogan, Ultimate Warrior. He's been around since Shawn Michaels' prime, Bret Hart. Like that man's been around for a long time.
He has feuds with Sting during those times too.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure he had feuds with Sting before he became the Crow Sting, like the Beach Boy Sting.
He had a manager, Gary Hart, who managed him in the territories, where Gary Hart doesn't manage foreigners that much. He managed guys like Bruiser Brody. Can't remember. Gino Bravo. I mean, no, not Gino Bravo. Gino Hernandez, I should say. I don't know who I got Gino Bravo from. No, Gino Hernandez, I meant to say. He managed Dusty Rhodes, when he was a heel. But yeah, but Gary Hart managed a lot of guys that there were in those times. Even the Great Muda, which is managing a Japanese wrestler who only speaks Japanese and speaks English, which is why you got Gary Hart there, because he speaks English and he communicates with Great Muda. Now I'm pretty sure Great Muda understands English, but he probably doesn't speak it. Now his thing, I don't know if he does speak English or not, because I've never heard him talk before. So, which again, during those times, that's why he had Gary Hart, who was the manager for him. And during those times, what I heard, he was a great manager. So, but yeah, but Great Muda, man, he was something special, and he will not be special. When it comes to during those times. If they didn't pair him up with Gary Hart. because with Tyson pairing up with Gary Hart, it means it should mean a big deal, especially again we're during those heydays. That Gary Hart, anyone that he manages, you get over. He'll get them over. Doesn't matter. If they are a heel, he had that type of talent. Same thing with Bobby Heenan during his days in the 80s. The whole Heenan family. That got over during that time. Especially in the big wide national stage of WWF at the time. So yeah. But yeah, so there you go. For Great Muta, man, it was. Don't know when he's gonna. Obviously I know he's gonna retire at Preston Noah. When they go to the Tokyo Dome. Around maybe February, I think it is. I'm assuming. But either way, Great Muta, he's had a hell of a run for as long as he could, as long as he can. With his mystique, his presence, his unique style of pro wrestling that he brought on to America. Yeah, obviously other Japanese wrestlers they done that too, but you want to talk about pioneers. Great Muta is one of those pioneers.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, man.
So great, no points in great for the Great Muta, for a great career he has. But I wish I was there. Especially with Chance going, if I would have went last week, the biggest pop, on that show, not just Great Muta, but also with the debut of Saraya. Of what I heard, people were popping big when she came out, huge, loudly. I wish I was part of that, but shit happens.
Yeah, just life happens, and we can't always make the events, even if we want to, even if we want to go.
Yeah. But that being said, for CJ, Jalen, Omega Red, and yours truly, we all say peace on the streets to all you to be well, stay safe, take care of something that's going on in the world. There was a lot of things that we that talked about on here and got a little off sidetrack in a way, especially after hearing about the news of Khalil. But but we'll try to keep it short this next time. But other than that, I'm about to say anything additional thoughts before we officially sign off.
John Cena sucks.
Last Legend sucks. And Pretty Deadly is Gaily.
And Road Dogg can go fuck himself.
Yeah, Mr. Wins and losses don't matter and names don't matter.
And same thing with your little buddy Bruce Pritchard, fucking too.
Yeah. He's a casinoable liar. Bruce Pritchard is.
Oh yeah. And take your little buddy Kevin Dunn with you.
Yeah. Man, that was still absurd that Road Dogg, because of the Viking Raiders' names were being changed, and saying ridiculous things about, well, people will know more of the Viking experience, whether that was what I call, than they'll know of them being the War Machine. And I say to myself, that was not the argument though. We were not saying that was not the argument though. The argument was that they changed the fact that they changed their names, but they already had names called the War Raiders, and then changing their names from Ro to Eric, and then from Hansen to Ivar. No one said anything about they should have came in as War Machine. The name War Machine never came across anyone, and the fact that he brought that up, and then he's like, names don't matter. Oh, names don't matter. Then why did they fucking need to change your name then during the Attitude Era to become Road Dogg Jesse James? But I guess they will know you more than they'll know they'll probably know you more about Road Dogg Jesse James than they'll know about Rody and Double J Jesse James, right?
Double J, Jesse James.
Yeah, basically the real singer of WJ's theme song, of Jeff Jarrett. Because they were doing the whole thing where Jeff Jarrett was a country song singer. And no, he's not.
Nope.
And I guess they'll know more of Billy Gunn than they will of Rockabilly.
Rockabilly.
Because that was working so well, right?
Yeah. It was perfectly fine. It made money.
Man, it was just Road Dogg just kissing ass again. And that was when he was on when the NXT, because he was done with the main roster, because he couldn't stand this man, keep changing plans changing, everybody scripts and all that, whatever, doing, pertains to trying to do a decent story and stick with it. The fact that Road Dogg even said I'm obviously the winning roster was worse, and other things that was way worse too. But then he started putting his own, he started go double down again and making things a lot more worse than it is. Even when he got fired, and then he can't, and then he made us look back by saying, he begging AEW to give me a job, and like, wow, the Road Dogg begging for a job.
How mighty have fallen.
That's how mighty have fallen. That's even low for you, Road Dogg.
Yeah.
So yeah, Road Dogg is one of the other guys that I'll touch too. But he's back now. He's in charge of live house shows, I should say. Because that was supposed to be Jeff Jarrett's job, but then he got fired. Then Road Dogg came in and took his job. But you know what, Jeff Jarrett, he's put off anyways. Well, out WWE.
No, he'd go back to GFW. Oh wait.
If that seems to a thing.
I highly doubt it.
Yeah. All right, so there you go. Oh, you didn't know?
Now you know.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, whoops, wrong term. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
you
there you
didn't
go.
know? You asked better call somebody. By the way, I just want to come out here and say, Billy Gunn carried that tag team.
Yep. Mutant Stu what he did in the ring, and but since Roll, all he did was carry. The only time he carried as in that tag team was just him, on the mic.
Yep.
As far as wrestling, I'm not saying he's a bad performer in the ring, but I've seen better.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Great. All right. So that being said, folks, I guess we're done. We're out. We'll see y'all what's being the asylum for episode 23. Y'all take care.
See y'all.